Okay. It is not just hot outside, but the winds brought a bunch of smoke from someplace burning. I don't know where it's burning right now, other than probably freaking everywhere. But the air is just fucking ash right now. It's not great.
Speak.
I think I set up, yeah. Set those up, but I don't really have a lot of these. I got A60, 165, or A65, and then a bunch of 40s and unders. Seven on that one. Omen. Ritual favors and areas of increased chance. I don't know why there's area and map. But I want to say 70s max. Yeah, we'll just look for stuff over 60. 5 months ritual increased chance to be rare. That'd be a good one. But it's 5 uses. So many people are selling their used fucking tablets, man. Why are you selling used tablets?
Oh my god.
I guess I could make use of... Yeah, it's too expensive. I don't know why that's in Exalteds. I don't want to have to convert over to Exalteds. Straight into 2 divs, huh? 3 uses, 1 use. 1 use. Why the fuck would you spend 2 divs on a single use? Five uses, 7 uses, 3 uses. 10 uses, 60% chance. Increase monster rarity, that's a good one. Revive monsters, ritual, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'll grab that. I don't really have a ton of chaos whatevers. But at least it's 10 uses, I guess. I don't see anything highlighted there. Where the fuck's the highlight? What the fuck? Oh, great.
Check
Cool.
back soon.
I don't have no idea which one I was. I don't want to search this whole fucking thing of crap. Oh, balls. Didn't I have a simulacrum up somewhere? Yeah. Wow, it really just went way out here, huh? And maybe I'll do these. Ooh, shit. That one's... I gotta put that over here so I don't accidentally use that. Unique monsters have one additional. Is there a reason to use delirium tablets? Or should I just use precursor radiation ones? Breach. What does this one do? Breach hives and maps have 4 additional waves. Unstable breaches maps take 120 additional seconds. Unstable breach and maps spawn 3 additional rare monsters when stabilized. Also counts as forest. Breach. Got a ton of breach ones, jeez. If map was not previously irradiated, a complete map adds radiant powers. Boss. Delirium, there it is. Those are the delirium fog in your maps never dissipates. Delirium fog in map applies. I don't understand. I don't know what that means. That applies reduced delirium. Either way, that feels more like you'd use it on non-simulacrum areas or whatever the hell it's called. Fog areas. Fog areas already have permanent delirium. Never goes away. So that's definitely for non-fog places. Okay. Oh, one went over here too. I will start there. Sure, why not? Oops. Nah, whatever. I'm about to deal with the monkey.
I won't falter.
Proof? Huh, virtual tablet. Ooh, that'd be real nice if that thing rolled. Nope. Nope, didn't. Okay, well, that's fine.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
A clean kill.
And I'm assuming those are all going to be batterings. Well, not batterings, just rings I don't need.
You're out of mana. You don't have enough mana.
And a white belt, man. That's pretty much always what I get from that.
A worthy foe.
Flying spear. Yeah.
Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
Another ritual tablet. Delirium tablets. Okay. No. It's normal one.
You're mine. That were almost a challenge.
Yeah, they don't think that one's worth anything. Moment of Dexter. I'm positive I think it's not really not worth the divine. Just a big old dead end.
A worthy foe.
Oh, breach.
No mana. Fortune favors you.
And I'm too full up with shit. Of course I am. Oh, balls. Let's just dump all these things. Lavish, yeah, it's currency. I know it's always nice, I guess. But no.
Bagged
I'm gonna keep
myself
trying
a
to get
big un.
banded. Get my belts. Then again, I've run through like 100 belts. And still haven't rolled one high enough. Or still no plus skills or whatever.
I won't falter. A clean kill.
You must be out of your mind.
The fruits of my labour. You're mine. That were almost a challenge.
A challenger!
We're in the boss room and it doesn't even think we're in the boss room. That's
Eye of Hinekora!
a little weird, but all right.
Okay. Yama sees you. You are worthy.
Bunch of waystones. Crumbling mall? Huh. You can't actually get to the boss portion in this map based off of Simulacrum. That is bizarre. Very weird. Yeah, but whatever. That's next map.
Your mind is gone.
A worthy foe.
Oh, there it is. I was wondering where the bigger wolf was.
This'll do nicely.
Your mind is spent.
Mangy beast.
Did it not drop anything? Or is it... Huh. Weird. Disconnected or reconnected. Okay. Oh man, it totally occurred to me. I didn't even bother re-rolling this last time. I totally forgot about it. Yeah, those are all garbage.
Proof of my prowess!
You make this harder on yourself.
Did you get the exact same build as last time? Probably meat spray? Ugh. Ew. It's a fucking nasty ass name. Oh, a different one this time. Found like 50 of these things, but you know. Yeah.
You wear every unwashed garment you find on the ground.
Most of them? Maybe half of them at this point.
Flesh and bone, all shall break before me. I am unyielding.
You are wildly out healing the incoming damage. No, you're stopping the damage constantly from happening. And out healing at the same time. There isn't a shrine
shall
nearby.
bathe in your blood.
Why is he constantly healing? I know they usually like pop a potion or something.
Your mind is gone.
But that is a constant heal.
We carry his name.
Ah.
Obliterate.
Your mind is spent.
Kneel.
And I know Howling Ape doesn't do that. I think Frost Breath does that.
Fall before me. His hunger lives on.
Okay, so at some point he stopped healing. At some point he just stopped healing altogether, and I don't know why, but yay. That is one of the many reasons I really want to get a companion that's got some sort of weird healing or aura that stops shit from healing like that. But, you know. Getting a rare spider, let alone one that has the thing I want is... Yeah.
Foul thing! A worthy foe.
There was a replenishing shrine. He must have had this on him the whole time until it faded off, or he got far enough away or something. That was not showing up on the map.
An Asmerian? Not of my time. Mim!
I'm gonna just do the ritual.
You're out of mana.
A worthy foe.
For that.
Yeah, I don't have room for it. What's up, Julie? How is it going? Oh, shit.
Where are you planning on keeping that?
Requires less glory to use. That one's nice. Why do I have this? It's garbage.
Where were you planning on keeping that?
We've had oof.
Proof of me prowess.
I don't know where the fire's happening, but we had wind moving a bunch of smoke. Oh, there's an abyss thing going on. I didn't notice that for some reason. We weren't able to open up yesterday and or today, and we might not be able to open up till Thursday night, Friday. Oh, you got the fork. You finally got the 10,000. Nice. Congratulations. Oh, there it goes. Disappeared forever. Yeah, I remember. Hello. I believe you recently just started PoE2. I think you were just started when you joined up last time, right? Missile tablet.
Feckless filth!
Your mind is gone.
A clean kill!
Yeah, so unique or bosses are limited to just one, sadly, but they're also stupid powerful. Yeah, so it literally states you're limited to one only. Can have up to one unique tamed beast can capture unique beast, can have up to one unique tamed beast summoned. It's specifically stating that because there's other ways to get more than one overall tamed companion. But yeah, you're stuck with one big dude, and then you can have multiple non-bosses. To be fair, a lot of companions will do a lot of damage, so it's not like you're completely screwed damage-wise by not having just a boss. Like this guy, he's doing 37,000 on his base attack, which is pretty good considering his base attack craps out multiple projectiles. This guy right here do 21,000. Rast guy here is pretty cheap to have around. He's doing 17,000. Attack's pretty fast. It's AoE, so he's hitting a large group every time he does that. It's pretty nice. Spider dude's pretty good because of he's 28,000. Damn. He also has an attack where he rapidly shoots a bunch of whatever stuff that does a ton of damage and slows enemies. But yeah, yeah. It's a bummer you can't have a ton of bosses.
Fingers crossed, looks on my side.
But I mean, you know,
Come on.
when people have gotten like the silver monkey to one-shot bosses for them,
Your mind is spent.
do you really need more than one of them? You know, I mean, the answer is yes. It'd be nice to have more than one, but they're pretty damn powerful. Glad to hear you got a boss though. That's nice. So I would say the vast majority of stuff's fine. There are certain companions that definitely to kind of win out. I do like this guy right here, the Rast Scavenger, who like it's in Act 2, it's a little bug guy who throws the spiked ball. It's not that his damage is really good, but it's that he does it in AoE. And I got one that like always shocks, so he's always applying shock. That right there is one of the main things. It's less, to some extent, it's what you grab beast wise. Like the spider's a pretty damn good one. They're pretty tanky. They're in Act 2. They do like this the webbing that does a lot of damage when they use it, and they do it pretty consistently. So they're a solid one. But also just like the properties they have, like you could literally have what would be a crap monster, but they got great properties. Like this guy's got extra physical damage, so he's giving damage to everyone around him all the time. So he's boosting everybody. So auras, stuff like that are will just straight up make something that's kind of mediocre into very useful for your overall army. Oh yeah, I just didn't want to use the monkey. I'm doing a stupid thematic build, and ideally I wouldn't have any wolves or anything like that. I would just have bugs. But the thing I need to make the thing happen has wolves, so I decided to do a wolf pack. And then we got the bear guy, who's amazing, who's also part of Spirit Walker. But I've got a whole lot of shit that doesn't fit the theme I'm going with, but that's fine. Who cares? Monkey is hands down like probably the best one. Okay. So the wolf I'm talking about, you get from this thing. So this is like the level 62 endgame little guy. You can actually buy them off the store for very cheap. I recommend just doing that when you hit level 62. Just look up the word Lvlin. And like, I mean, look at that. It's two chaos orbs, 3 chaos orbs. Whoa, hold up. So if I like do it by not spirit, if we go by companion damage per marked target, which brings it to, you probably should use a mark, because this, if you want to have like the big army, you're gonna have to use this unique item, and it gets a big bonus of damage. Like your companions get a huge bonus of damage if the target has a mark on them. And there are, in my opinion, 2 really good candidates for a mark. But 108%. 108% damage, which is more than the base max. That's only 22 chaos orbs. This is 100%, 18 chaos orbs. Yeah, this is like literally the second you hit 62, just go buy this thing. Yeah, it's level 62 locked. Like that's its min level. But it's the wolf you get from this is pretty good. It is this guy right here that has a Myrian Wolf. He has a ton of health, has a ton of damage, 24,000, and the Eternal Hunt is doing 108,000 on my end right now, which is an ability. It's a command skill you use just right here. Just, yeah. I don't know. I'm on console, but I just go to the game pause menu here and go to trade market. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm on console.
Bring it on.
To be fair, this feature is in all the games. This is on PC as well. Most people on PC prefer using the website because it allows some extra features. But you can still use the thing in here to quickly find and go to it in game. But you know, either works. Striking staff, okay.
Need mana.
Yeah, well, it's the live search, yeah, that people could turn on, and then it warns them when the thing they're looking for is there or whatever. There's also a mod people are using where they can just hold a button down and literally check the price for the item right there without it doing the weird trade search crap. Shows them a bunch of options about how much it's probably worth. Whereas the in-game version does not have to type, it'll search for your item and then just give you no information because it can't find your item because the way it's searching for it physically does not and cannot exist. It's so stupid. Then you gotta fiddle with whatever dumb things they tried to search for. Where location you team beasts your companion use right now? If you're asking where I got everything, the spider is Act 2 and in the interlude. You can get him, you can get like spiders in the Ashen Forest right here. At the start of this area. Crunch Claw. I farmed for hours trying to get the right rolls, but he spawns in the... Technically that's pronounced like Fuckapuni or Fuckapanapuna. I don't know how to pronounce it. Well, it's fucka something. Anyway, this place... Or maybe this place is... No, that's part of the... Maybe that's fucking whatever. This place, there's an encounter with Crunch Claw, the dread crab. There, I just literally kept reloading this area and finding him to see what auras he had until I found what I liked. But yeah, some of these I just literally found in endgame as I was going along. But yeah, like a lot of these guys you could find in the interlude or enact the earlier acts, and you could just reload areas and search for a rare version with useful auras on them and then tame them. Or useful mods like Always Shocks. The range guy with Always Shock and Ignite is a very useful, just sort of... Also threw Bleed on him, which I don't need to have on them. I don't know why I have Bleed on there.
Gone.
Mana.
A clean kill.
There's also an ice version of the monkey in the interlude that's worth taming. The base monkey, the base Silver Fist guy in Act 3 is one of the best ones. That monkey base type is like probably the best one you can get overall, just due to its consistency. But the base monkey guy's got a 25% crit chance. And you can do some weird stuff with tablets in endgame and get a version that, if he has critical chance on him or increased critical, he ends up having 100%, which is why everybody uses him in endgame. But without that, Ice Monkey technically is better because it's the same guy, but he also freezes targets. I mean, before the crit chance thing, the only reason Ice Monkey is worse is because he has 5% crit chance. I'm saying before you go into endgame, before you roll a perfect crit monkey, Ice Monkey can be better than Base Monkey just because he also does cold damage. But saying he's just
Oh,
bad
why
is
before?
ridiculous. He's literally the exact same thing, but doing cold damage.
Ugly mushroom!
So, okay, so you got a few things there. The actual boss monkey, you're not going to get any magical attributes on him because bosses naturally do not spawn with bonuses. You can only do that in endgame with specific modifiers on tablets, which is a whole other thing you're going to have to learn down the road. You're not going to have to learn it, but it'll be useful to learn. Everything else, what that video was, when I'm done with this, I can show you, but what that video was is how to farm up a secondary companion with useful modifiers, because there's one place you can go that always spawns 2 rares with random stuff on them, and as long as you don't kill them, you can respawn at checkpoint and just keep re-rolling them very quickly, which is much faster than the bullshit I did to get Claw Crunch. But I specifically wanted Claw Crunch, and I was persistent enough to deal with all the bullshit I had to go through to get them with useful modifiers.
This here tells a story.
I'm not doing that again because that was way too many hours on my end. Yeah, the silver fist is in the middle of the thing. You say that, Julie, but with companions, I can't lure them out of smoke. Literally I can't get rid of 3 of my companions. Getting them out of the smoke before they die it's just, I'm never trying to do that on this character again. It's just not, it just doesn't happen.
Smelly old fool!
I would literally never farm Abyss with this character because it's locked behind luring enemies out of their smoke, killing them before they create more smoke, which they do constantly nonstop. It's definitely designed for non-minion characters, non-minion builds. It's just not worth the fucking headache. How you team beast the worm you? I'm assuming team is tame. How you tame beast the worm you get shield, you just kill a tame beast or respawn until they show up. I don't know what you mean by shield. So if you're talking about like re-rolling the thing, you don't kill them and tame them until you find the modifiers you want. So when I'm done with this map, I could try to show. I'll get on another character, run to Act 3 real quick. I actually have a character at the beginning of Act 3 at the actual level, I believe. I can run him through that. No, I'm got temporal garbage on me. No wonder I'm so slow. Ugh. Go away, temporal. Simulacrum unlocked. His madness flows through you. Seek the Raven Trickster. Okay, I'll get back to that afterwards. Do I need them? I don't know. I don't know. I'm filled with a bunch of crap. I already have too much space. I don't even know what to do with half this shit I'm carrying.
A relic worth keeping. Welcome.
Welcome. All damage risk against bleeding targets here to chill. Yeah.
I'll find a use for it.
I should actually turn those into shards. I'm gonna sell them.
For now, we pass.
Who sent you?
Oh god, why did I save all these things? I don't use them. Like I don't.
Greetings.
Never thought I'd get to the point where I just don't want to pick up maps anymore
Good
either.
fortune.
Okay, so there are a lot of properties that can spawn on monsters that are like good. Don't know why I didn't do this.
The beast has...
Sorry, mate.
Oh, I did
That
do it.
went
I just
right
didn't come
over
back.
my head.
That's fine. I mean, I know you can like turn three of a kind or three separate ones into diamonds or whatever. But
What is it? Yes. Until
just realized I haven't actually gotten to that area.
Too powerful.
Too powerful. I guess I'm gonna have to run through. Utsal. Okay.
Back to walking, I suppose. Horrid insect! Trapped!
Oh, that's my guy. I keep forgetting I tamed this stupid worm thing. it's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's a waste to convert. Oh no, yeah, it basically can roll anything, but which could be important to your build, but also it's now vastly more difficult to get good ones. Oh my god, so many bugs.
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under.
It's too bad the whoa. I hate these bugs. Specifically, they like I think what bugs me the most is I don't have the so for some ranged attacks, you can select always target furthest away, right? This is important. So it'll still target an enemy near you and you'll point at that enemy, but the target will be all the way past them at the end of the screen. Crossbows, for whatever reason, are allowed to target the ground always. So I don't know if you've noticed, but I'll shoot the shotgun blast. Here, I'll look at this. I'll shoot this guy. I'm shooting the ground. For some reason, it targets the ground, and instead of the projectiles going past me, they go into the fucking ground and don't hit it or past the enemy. These things are supposed to full pierce everything. So instead of chunking through a whole group, it shoots under the damn bug. Now, that's an issue with the bugs themselves and how they get targeted by this skill. It absolutely drives me fucking bonkers trying to fight them with the crossbow thing. Very stupid. They should fix it. Yeah, it shouldn't be a thing, but you know, here we are. Why they allow you to target the ground with the shotgun is beyond me. I don't understand it at all. Other than they allow it, it's one skill being used with bajillions of different kinds of ammo. Start using totems? Oh, you mean those thingies? Yeah. The ballista things. Oh, this one's the dead end, isn't it? Yeah.
Undead wretch!
This thing is supposed to target the ground and make a V shape, but that time it, because it was that close, it didn't even make the V shape.
Ha! Trapped!
Really makes me wish there was a frost grenade or a freeze grenade of some kind. Because this thing capitalizes on things being frozen. And if I could have a... It's one of the reasons I want to find... I need to find like a companion that does cold damage. Preferably with like... I don't know if there's a property that causes freeze on enemies. But I might be able to do a socket thing that does freeze buildup. It'd be really awesome if I could get a companion that does like extra cold damage and I can just do lots of freeze buildup or whatever. Because I ain't getting that out of grenades. Ooh. Who this shit is making all those giant explosions?
Another notch on me helmet.
I thought these guys just threw goop at me. Hey, Helio, how's it going, man? I mean, I could definitely use Ice Shot. I'm just saying, it's like, you know, switching back and forth between it is a... In a perfect world, I would just fragment and stuff would get frozen for me, you know? But shooting out the snows is also very effective. Like, very effective. So, you know, still switched. I still... Probably just still end up doing that. Oh, dude, yeah, Helio, he just did, yeah. He got the mana thing earlier yesterday, I think. Or was that today? Because you just posted... Yeah, 10 p.m. today, they got the depleted mana rune. And then they were struggle busting their way up to 10,000 mana. An hour later, they were stuck at 8.2 thousand mana, apparently, as of Discord. Yeah, like, it literally requires, like, full respec, and it's getting to 10,000 mana is crazy. Because I honestly do not think you have 1,000 mana at level 100 without bonus, without like other stuff getting you over it. Here we go.
A chem. Lucky me.
What the hell was I even going towards? I got my reload. I was going towards companion because I decided the idea of getting a companion that can freeze and chill stuff for me would be useful. And I might respec out of that. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to play this character all that long. But, yeah.
Oh, hello. Bye.
She's
What kind of stunt
a
was
fellow cynic. Love it.
Somewhere. Do whatever it takes.
So is that guy still here who was curious about... I guess I'll head towards it anyways. I literally loaded this character to bring him towards whatever.
Picking up a
That is
signature.
so many tries.
At least it does it. At least it was dry heat.
Down!
Stop them in their tracks!
That guy right there would have been a pretty good minion. Not on this character, but would have been a good minion. He had always poisons and an extra physical damage aura. I have never gotten the mana rune. I can't even remember who drops the mana rune, but I've never gotten it. Oh, Helio, did you see the, I don't know if this happened last time you were in stream, but the most recent patch literally states caves now, once again,
look at me go!
fixed issue or like the caves are fucking spawning again in the whatever mode. I was literally complaining how I've run so many and haven't gotten any caves in a while. And then a patch comes out going, hey, caves are spawning again. I'm like, motherfucker. No wonder I wasn't seeing any caves. They couldn't spawn.
Great,
for
just
some
what
reason.
A-class needs. More weird doodads spewing curses.
I literally have not run that because I went like 10 maps in a row, at least minimum. No caves.
Easy.
Caves are how you get the blueprints. Like when you're doing the excavation mode, there's a cave icon, which doesn't really, to be fair, doesn't look like a cave. I just recognize it as, oh, that's the cave icon. It's you blow them up and then you go down.
That's one crystal lit. Should look out for more.
And sometimes they've got a blueprint. Sometimes they almost all the first like 3 I did had blueprints, and then I never got a blueprint since then. Well, I got 3 blueprints out of like the first 5 to 10 I did. First one I did had a quest item and a blueprint, which I'm assuming is just forced to let you know that, hey, doing these things get you stuff. But after by the 10th one, I just stopped getting blueprints. Which isn't to say I'm out of blueprints to get. There's still like 30 fucking things I don't know. I don't know how many blueprints that's gonna take to, but I don't have, you know. I have no idea. Now that Helio is a way better ring. Because like having to have like shitty lightning resist, but you ignore lightning resistance, aka you're counted as always being at 0. Way worse than getting to have max fire resist and then having just stacking tons of fire resist results in you having like massive. That's amazing. Anyway, after I find the, I'm gonna kill Silver Monkey. I'm gonna find the whatever thing, and then I'll switch back over, maybe run some logs or whatever. I did just get a simulacrum thing going. I do have to like find the simulacrum, and I do want to run. I don't know if there's a reason to get delirium up to 200% before I run simulacrum. I kind of feel like there probably is.
Stop them in their tracks!
But I have no idea. I don't really understand delirium all that well.
Stranger, help us!
Oh, here they are. Periodically enrages and cancers. That'd be a relatively solid. Jeez, wow. This would be a good monkey to have as an extra monkey in the game, right there.
Stick him with the pointy end!
But this is like one of the areas you would go to the checkpoint, see what he has. If he doesn't have what you want, you would just respawn a checkpoint. LB would select yes instead of back. And he should still be there, but with different properties now.
Help us!
Stuns, siphon flash charges. Nah, we're gonna respawn checkpoint. This is so much faster than what I did.
Stranger, help us!
Siphon mana, dealing lightning damage. Nah, we don't. Yeah, I don't need an armored monkey who siphons mana. Enemies don't have mana. To be fair, it is lightning damage, so it's still that. It's not the worst.
Stranger, help us!
Explodes nearby corpses, increase area of effect. Pointless. Redo.
Stranger, help us!
Extra criticals, breaks armor, powerful minions. Powerful minions is useless. Extra criticals and breaks armor would be worthwhile. He'd have like 40% crit chance or 20% crit chance, and he'd always break armor, which would just be useful in general. That one wouldn't be that bad.
Stranger, help us!
Elemental resist aura would be useful all the time for you. For any like elemental resist aura is just nice. Just be around him and you get a bunch of other trail of lightning. I'm assuming that means he leaves. Yeah, I think he leaves shot ground. Yeah, he leaves shot ground around him. That'd be pretty useful. Things near him would have shocked ground, maybe. No, they have to be. It's just behind him. That's less useful. That might be useful on the worm guy because he'll like jump out of the ground. And I bet you anything that would create a trail. Cold resist lightning mirage when hit. Eh. Anyway, that's it. If the guy was still here watching this, that's you just keep re-rolling without killing him until you get what you want, and you kill tame. Explode corpses does sound cool until you see how it works on as a minion. The way it works is he walks up to stuff. He has a giant aura, walks around stuff. If he's in combat and there's a corpse, it will explode a week from now. It picks one corpse, and that corpse in slow motion slowly builds up. It literally takes like 3-5 seconds for it to explode. It takes forever. Oh yeah, Helio. Yeah. It absolutely is. So I don't know. It said the simulacrum is available. Do I know where? Shouldn't I know where that is in all this crap? Eric Dane's Mirror of Delirium. I literally ran this map, then this map, and then it told me a mirror that it told me the simulacrum was ready. Does that mean, because I don't have a thing to... Boy, this really goes to show I have no idea how the fuck this mechanic works. This is the first time I've done it outside the story version. And I assumed it would create one of these maps would have the simulacrum attached to it. And it would seem as though that is not the case. But I do have 2 mirrors of delirium, which I don't think also is it either. For what? I don't even... I guess I could look up simulacrum. Would it just throw it somewhere else? Oh, those... You see those both say simulacrums. States of Mirror of Delirium. Why are they both... Wait a minute. Does it just spawn them at any random fucking play? Okay. Well, this place already has 2,000... This place already has 200% delirium over here. And I apparently have 2 of them I can run. Alright, well, in we go. Should I run a 16 on this place? I don't know if 16... I don't know if that's like good or bad. Like, I don't know if that's a detriment to the area. We'll run one. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, this is just straight up the simulacrum.
He did his best to defend Clairfell. One old fool against all the dangers you brought.
Sure.
Bring it on. A worthy foe.
What does each one of these do? Apex. I wish I knew what these did. Oh, I can look at them. If I click this, does it just pick it? Fuck. I wanted to see what it did, but that's not. Apparently, I'm not allowed to do that.
You asked for more, and she wanted until she collapsed, and only dogs.
Maybe if I do the presence area thing, it'll work next time. I'm not quite immortal, just close. just close to immortal, that's all. I did die recently, actually, which was the first time I had died in like weeks. It was to a massive stack of corrupted blood I couldn't out heal. And then I had a semi-close call in one of the things
A clean kill.
where I was like, oh wow, I'm actually taking some damage from some stuff. And I just had to move around more. It was really all that it took. Just moving around solved the problem.
You promised him a home. He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building.
Okay, so you're supposed to be able to mouse over these things to see what they are. I'm on controller. I can't do that. So I don't know what these do. And I cannot seem to find a... If I can't find out what the fuck I'm supposed to do with these things. Simulacrum, Apex. Well, the dumb AI answer, this modifier increases item rarity, making it easier to obtain higher tier loot. It is primarily objective for players aiming to maximize their rewards. Pure Motions modifier adds additional monster packs to the encounter, increasing the number of enemies, a variety of loot drops. It beneficial for players who prefer more intense and diverse combat experience. It sounds kind of wrong. I picked it because it sounded like I'd get more emotional liquid shit, which is, you know, maybe. Escalating threats modifier adds an additional modifier to the area, which can enhance the danger rewards of the counter. The strategic choice for players simply to increase difficulty potential rewards. Players should consider these modifiers. Okay. Let's actually look at an actual guide. Oh my god, fuck up all you stupid extra windows. Apex adds an additional boss to the encounter and all future waves of Simulacrum. Pure Motions adds additional monster packs to the encounter and all future waves of Simulacrum. Escalating Threat adds an additional modifier to the encounter and all future waves. There's also 20% chance that you will be allowed to select multiple shards in a single wave. Oh, fancy. Delirious Effect. I don't know what's the best option for any of this crap. But bosses, sure, why not?
Take this!
Oh, there goes Clock Crunch.
A worthy foe.
Told you I'm not immortal. Something just instantly killed me. And that's because they killed all of my minions, and then I just fell over. Wow. That was second time I've died in a while. Oh, it let me right back in. So I guess number of deaths don't matter. Oh, okay. I just took one hit and all, like, look, Clock Crunch instantly died. Something is instantly killing thousands and thousands of health on whatever. That, I don't know what was doing that, but that was so much damage. Oh, that's not my dude, that's their dude. Grind the Moving Earth. Huh. there it was. There was the shocked one. Huh, no mana. I love how shocked he sounds. It's like, huh, that's interesting.
Oh, no songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was stabbed.
So I guess Apex Predator is what threw in the giant worm. I wonder if I could just, well, it's whatever. But what happened was pretty bad. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, I guess you could not click those and not increase the difficulty. Okay, well now everybody's not dying instantly, so I don't know what's up with it. I don't know what caused that last time. But I did lose Clock Crunch there. Bear's almost dead. That's impressive.
Down. Your soul is mine. These spirits are mine.
Your man is gone. You want to see more? Have you no shame?
It's getting rid of ancient liquid guilt. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off. I need to stop it. There we go. I may have missed a bunch of liquid emotion
Because
shit.
of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
Let's just make things. Let's just keep making everything as horrible as possible. Seems like a bad idea, but you know, hey, fuck it.
A worthy foe.
Dude, something here is just doing mass. Uh-oh, that guy's here.
That will leave a mark.
So it just occurred to me. I believe life recovery from your flask also applies to your companions. Yeah, so I could literally use my flask to heal them as well. Since I'm not using Reverie, I whatever I do can heal them. Gonna actively not pick up waystones. Sitting on too many.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels to nothing.
Who? Oh, the immortal guy?
I must make them suffer!
Ow. Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there! Ah, Jesus. Definitely one of the biggest issues with Simulacra is they spawn on all sides of you all the time. I'm out of companions is what I'm out of. Holy shit! I've never had anything in this game instantly delete companions like that. Unless it's like a screen wipe mechanic. You know what I mean? That is crazy. Oh, it makes you wonder how much +5 skills would do in fixing that problem.
A clean kill.
Your man is gone.
Desolation.
Oh, good.
Requiem on high.
Just out of nowhere, Geonor. That's perfect.
I will take out your heart. Frost.
Your man is gone.
Need a moment.
Desolation. Requiem on high.
Okay. This is gone. I died 3 times now. I'll put it on after everything goes to shit.
You kept pushing boundaries with no care for who would be punished. He was innocent. You left him to pay for your crimes.
No, I did what I did to save him. To save all of them.
Your emotions, escalating threats, Apex Predator. Should we add just another boss to the pile of bullshit? I don't remember if this is like a specific boss fight or not. I'll throw another boss in the mix. I feel like the pure emotions is the one that's screwed me over because it's making the whatever minions I think are, it's making them way worse. Because like my minions are dying before bosses even show up.
That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, we definitely just deal with boss after boss after boss, then the absurd amount of monsters just glomping on all of my companions and just killing them all. Something about that does. I think it might, besides just like the high damage, it may also have to do with the fact that a lot of Simulacrum or Delirium monsters do like massive high damage AoE. It refuses to go to the dumb helmet. There it is. What is that?
Your pockets are full.
Oh, I just got a point for Delirium. I forgot I haven't. Skills have a 145% longer perfect timing window. Oh, it's for perfect timing stuff, which I don't think I've ever found an issue with. So that feels like that may or may not really be that useful. Then again, it may do something crazy in relation to that I'm unaware of.
Oh, that would be so.
Don't have room. Magnitude of bleed you inflict, chance to inflict bleed. All damage from hits against bleeding, it can chill magnitude, chill, blah, 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 blah. Just throw it on the ground.
Slow you down.
Oh, my stash. Well, that's nice. Gain mana per enemy killed. +1. Hey, it's a +1 all skills helmet. That's the helmet that gave us snipe originally? Do you mean in like And like PoE1, it had the skill snipe on it. Because I mean, in this game, snipe, every time I've used snipe, I've always found it pretty easy to time it. Even like throwing a bunch of gems in that lower the window. I never really had issue with the window. You know? Ruin of the Claw. Oh, straight up physical damage add, which is... Oh, the physical... Okay. Fascinating. Interesting. Ah. I did not know that. But then again, I didn't try to do bow stuff for a while, so... wrong thing. Here you are. Areas with the grand mirrors also have a delirium mirror. 20% chance shards within it to allow multiple selections. What? Areas with grand mirrors also have a delirium mirror. Delirium mirror can have the mirror walked through to unleash the rolling delirium fog across the current area. You must stay within the fog. Oh, that's a normal. So that's a normal mirror, and a grand mirror. I don't think I've ever. I don't remember ever having a grand. No. I guess I have had a grand mirror. This just guarantees you always have delirium fog. An option for delirium fog with. Okay, I see. I got it. All right. I understand now. Spear. I don't know if you're still looking for that fast spear thing. This one's got 1.9 attack speed. Physical damage, attack speed, dexterity. Not the best thing in the world, but it does have good attack speed. That one's got 1.6. Julie, were you looking for like base 1.5 or higher? Or were you looking for an actual... I don't remember what it was. Why? Oh, all right, okay. Okadokes. Well, let's run on the guy. Ah, 1.7 base. I did get a, not completely unrelated. Where is it? Oh, this must be on my werewolf or whatever. I got a bear talisman with 17% block chance. Max is 18. And it has 3 sockets on it as a base white. So I'm trying to roll that thing to be good. I was literally doing magic property and everything I got was crap. So I just kept annulling the properties on it, trying to get good magic properties before I turn it into something potentially worthwhile. And so far it's not working out. But that thing rolled well, I think would be perfect potentially for my werewolf, because the werewolf doesn't need as much high-end damage to absolutely trash everything. All of his skills just do more. They're just designed to do more damage output per second than the bear is. I think it's called an alpha talisman. Yeah. See, that one would work pretty solid on I mean, Maybe I should just buy that. It's only 25 Chaos Orbs. I do have this on Chaos Orbs, but that's pretty good. And that would just convert over. Doesn't have the 3 sockets though, but I mean, who cares really? That's a lot of chaos damage. God damn. Oh, that does remind me. That is something you could... Oh, that's literally what they did. They rolled a bunch of damage, pure damage mods on this thing, and then they socketed in and it converted all... Oh, fuck, that's a cool idea. That's a cool... Yeah. Roll the thing so it's a bunch of element, like, you know, bunch of different elemental damage types. I bet you... I wonder if like elemental skill damage stuff would convert over to chaos as well. But that is a cool idea. Though to be fair, I'm using the Sin Ring, so everything gets converted anyways. I don't really need to do it on that thing, but you know. Yeah, the Alder thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's smart. So my whole thing is it's like there is a property you can keep getting, but it might be on spears primarily, where it's like just +% elemental damage. So it's basically increased damage, but for elemental. And I was looking at that, just thinking to myself, I keep getting that modifier, and it's so goddamn useless to my a lot of my builds. If that thing gets converted as well, that would be fantastic. Like if that just got converted into % chaos damage or whatever, would be pretty darn solid.
Great. What do you think?
But my thought process was, and sadly the boots don't have... I was looking at like block items, and the only other real block item I can make use of are the boots, and those don't have any movement speed on them, which is a bummer. Yeah, because it would be nice to just get a block chance up there that, you know, like it, in my opinion, it might be easier just to hit 50% block chance than it is to get, or well, 50%. The thing is, I'm never going to hit an evasion rating that's super high with the current equipment my character is built around, because the chest, basically the chest piece is I'm using that chest piece, and that's armor and energy shield. So that's just thousands of evasion I'm never going to have my hands on. But 17-18% on the weapon. The boots are 10%, so that puts me almost at 30%, like set 27. It's relatively easy to go from 27 to 50 with some of the percent block, whatever stuff that I could get block on, like jewels or whatnot. The only problem is movement speed is poop, and then I don't have any of the resistances, and that's also another problem. So, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, problems. But hey, I also I could throw away the helmet that I currently have that's got a bunch of evasion. The current helmet I'm using on my werewolf has a bunch of evasion and 150% evasion when on low life, which I don't think is that useful unless using the belt that does the low life thing, but I'd rather use the mage blood if I get my hands on another one. So I don't know. I don't see. So we did that. I got another. I guess I could run the boss guy twice then if I do this right. I get another See what we get from boss guy. Let's not run it on 16 though. Huh? Let's I kind of feel like maybe it's not worth running at that high level. Also, availability of revives doesn't seem to count. It seems to ignore how many revives I have, because I can just keep going in. Oh, the room there's a list of rumors. And I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was, well, I can't remember. There's so many weird rumors, and trying to attach them in my brain to something that's important just doesn't work. It's a bunch of wacky ass names that are almost meaningless to me. But I do know part of it is trying to find more than a place with just 3. Trying to find with at least 4 more rumors, I think. No, I've always been bad at names. I never would remember any of that crap. They're not even names. They're like weird lists. They're like little phrases that are supposed that are meaningless on their own.
Clean kill. Mangy beast. The hunt is on.
All right, we're gonna just pick bosses. We're just doing Apex over and over again. I want to see if that gets any worse.
Everything. You asked for more, and she wandered until she collapsed, and only dogs found her.
You will never leave this place.
There we go. I was trying to put a damn mark on her forever.
You are mine, intruder. Forever!
Forever! Yeah, I mean the whole point of the alder thing is that it's supposed to force one to spawn, but I frankly would be scared to use it in the first place without a whole lot of extra information.
He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building one.
The spirit's young. Rend your soul.
That was almost a challenge.
Perish.
I mean, that is literally the purpose of the sagas, is to guarantee those specific things show up. They're just the thing is so the sagas are supposed to convert a certain, so okay, it doesn't 100% guarantee it, yes and also no. From my understanding, sagas are guaranteed to convert something over to that if it can. And that's the sort of like asterisk, if it can. If all of your rumors are like, it's the merchant, like it won't convert the merchant over to something. Yeah, so it's like, so basically you want to make sure you have at least certain rumors that can be converted, because it's not going to convert a merchant over to something else. But a merchant is one of the rumors. And I can't remember what that rumor is. But so the idea is just get as many rumors, just find one with at least 4 or 5 rumors, and you're almost guaranteed to be able to have, you know.
Rend your soul.
Invader.
If you find a thing you want to try to do it on, I'll you know, sure.
Your man is gone.
You have 2 Alder Saga? Did they drop for you, or did you buy them?
Feed.
No mana.
Double male vestments, huh? Cool.
Oh, no songs
Oh, wow,
will be
nice.
sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was stabbed.
Before it was stabbed.
Proof of a prowess!
Blah, blah, blah.
The thrill of the hunt!
What are those things?
Your man is gone. No more.
These spirits are mine. Rend your soul. Succumb to the Empire.
You want to see more? Have you no shame? Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
Yeah, some of that stuff gets real bonkers. I spent a lot of time running away from encounters in that, you know what I mean? Like, just get far away and then try to come back at it, try to not deal with the entire group at once.
A clean kill!
Rites of the fourth moon.
No.
Your man is spent.
Ought to come in handy.
Oh, Twilight Reliquary Key. Stone Greaves. Liquid Melancholy. Heavy Belts. What I'm looking for is utility belt. Is this heavy belt? Is that's not the? Well, maybe I'll try it out. I can't remember what heavy belt could turn into. I can't remember what.
Fool to put his trust in you.
What it, I can't remember if Headhunters is a heavy belt or not.
Nothing.
Nothing. Headhunters got yeah.
I'll skin ya.
You don't have enough mana.
A worthy foe.
I was gonna say the stupid build idea I have for the a new Blood Knight character. Sorry, a poisoned blood character. A poisoned blood character. I kind of feel like would probably, well, not completely suck at this because I do have the option of just using Ren to get bleed, and maybe that would help clear groups. I mean, shit, maybe the whole poison thing would also help clear groups pretty good at that point. Freezing gale.
Requiem on high.
Where are you, Genor? Stop hiding in the corner.
Desolation. No escape.
All right, let's drag him down here, guys. He's in a weird place.
Praise in sight.
Incarnation of Death. Terrifying.
Chilling frost.
Oh, that was Genor. I was like, I got hit by a weird blood meteor.
A rare treasure, indeed.
Indeed. Superior wicker tiara. Oh, yeah, that thing.
You don't have room for...
Oh, I literally don't have room. But I do have my stash, because they were kind enough to just throw your stash in every one of these areas. Apparently it's supposed to be here. But it's not. Okay, so they did give me my stash, but then they didn't. Oh, right, I can go to the next area for stash. I just have to not press the button. Right, it's about button pressing that makes things go away.
You kept pushing boundaries with no care for who would be punished.
Oh, there it goes. Oh no. Who could have foreseen that?
No, I did what I did to save him. To save all of them.
And okay. Yeah, get your head under 3 league in a row. That's pretty cool. I know you. So you have your headhunters in PoE 1-2 right now.
Proof of my prowess.
Your mark is gone.
Leave this place. Right of the fourth moon.
Foul intruder. Rend your soul. These spirits are mine.
Invader! I am here, my beloved.
Yeah, definitely prefer the bosses over the escalating number of enemies. If the enemies all came out of like one area, that'd be fine, but the fact they surround you and do a ton of AoE stuff is just not super great.
I'll rip your dust.
No, what?
No, what? Another close helm. I'm assuming that means this specific encounter has a few uniques that's like part of its own drop table. Sphere. So there's a soaring spear. Yeah, 1.7. Raven's Reflection, Thunder Talisman. All right. Oh, right. Yeah, the Poverty League. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard him complain about that. I've seen it. I don't know. I don't understand that. But I'm not playing it, so. And frankly, I kind of always feel like I'm in Poverty League. Chance for great. I mean, to be fair, I get tons and tons of stuff. I just find everything I find is usually pretty useless. But that's just sort of the nature of uniques and crap in this game. Not that they're useless. They're just, you know, the vast majority are always going to be not worth it for your build, right? And I need to find them over and over again. Increased chance for Grand Mirror to appear on a nearby map when map bosses are slain within fog. Oh, that's nice. I feel like I already have that. Oh, increased chance because it already happens. Yeah, increased chance. That's just the base thing. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That's why it's happening. The delirium fog spreads to maps have a 50% chance increased. Has a 50% increased chance to spread to an additional map. Delirium fog spreads to an additional maps have 25% chance to spread to each map connected. Or delirium fog always spreads to 4 additional maps. Boy, I wonder which one of those is better. The chance of chances, or just always 4. Fractured mirrors manifest within delirium fog. Fractured mirrors are structures found in delirium fog that shatter when you get near them, spawning delirium monsters. In case of fractured shards may appear in other monsters, adding liquid emotions. Monsters summoning a mirror boss. Cool. Yeah, increased chance for fractured mirrors to spawn. Oh, good. As mirror spirits just periodically shit out fractured mirrors. Increased chance to manifest escalation charges of delirium fog. Look up Chobe Chader. Chober Chaber. Boy, that doesn't sound made up at all. Oh, yeah. I've got this thing. Increases reduction to minion damage also affect you. And it comes with minion skills. I love the idea behind this. But... my main issue with it is... it's a two-handed mace. And I guess technically you could go out of your way to make it like a one-handed mace via like having triple the requirements, which is 180 strength and 300 intelligence. You found a website called Wealthy Exile. Dude, Helio, I was positive. I am positive this stash has a bunch of divines in it that I don't know are divines yet. Because I just have not bothered. You know what I mean? I don't know how much any of this stuff is worth, and I have no good reliable way of checking. Nice, Helio.
How can I help? Good fortune.
Who sent you?
Greetings.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Bring any tome.
Who sent you?
Is it one of those ones you can link your account to and it can look at your stash and be like, all right, here's what everything is worth? Or whatever.
The spirit provides.
Cool. Feathered rose. May your energy shield be always full. Oh, nifty.
Yes?
Or else conviction. Skills gain 100% life and mana cost as extra runic cost. Skills empower 2 additional skill uses. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Julie. Yeah. that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Physical damage from hits also contributes to freeze buildup. Sport skills cost additional 20% maximum ward cost. Sport skills deal added cold damage equal to 50% of runic cost. Physical equal to runic cost. Huh. +2 level of supported skills. If exact. Oh yeah, I remember seeing something like this. +2 to support skills if exactly one other support is modifying them, or 2 other are modifying them. Meaning, like, if you like this, yeah, this, this one is really cool because if there's like if you look at like something like Plague Bearer, well, you don't really need the plus levels on Plague Bearer, but if you have a skill that doesn't need a lot of supports and you have a difficult time giving it levels, this thing can kick up 2 of them, and you're just stuck with this and 2 other support gems. Which, again, can be pretty damn bonkers good. Like, that might literally be better for like a companion, because like I want the damage redirection. I want them to have bonus damage based off how many minions are around, and then this thing here giving 2 levels might end up being more damage than 3 other support gems in them to begin with. But might not be. I don't know. That is actually one of the problems, I'd say, with companions, is I don't think there's a mastery for them. Because all the masteries are like physical or elemental of some kind. And they just have companion persistence. I don't think they're... Oh, no, there's a minion mastery. Why can't I... Wow, I've got 26 out of 26 blue support gems. Holy shit. Because it just occurred to me that I would probably be better off with +1 skill across the board than rage. I think I'm going to gain more than 30% damage with a plus, but I can't put any more blue gems in, which is wild. That said, I don't really need anything in Thunderstorm, so I could get rid of those. Siphoning Mark's mildly pointless, so I could definitely toss that out. That is curious, though. Okay, let me see. Let me do, let's see if I'll get more out of 30%. Will I gain 30% more damage with plus skill than not? Minion mastery. Okay. We're gonna have to drop... Yeah, let's get rid of mustard. I don't even know if mustard is affecting this. I know, like, the wolf companions from Mark, at least back in 0.4, weren't being affected by like anything you put in there, which is weird. Like, they weren't being affected as minions for like stuff. So there's a good chance Living Lightning is not being affected by muster there. So thankfully those don't count. Okay, so this guy right here. Wait, is it which that was my wrath, right? Sure. No, it's my spider. Okay. So my spider is doing 28,000 damage. Now, rage is a pure multiplier. So 30% of 28, 8.4. That brings us up to 36.4 thousand from 28,000. They gotta hit, you know, 6 times, but eventually that's what they get up to. What will +1 skills do, or +1 to their level do? $31,000. So I am definitely getting more out of rage than I am with +1 skill at the moment. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's glad I know that. I'm not thinking I need to find a way to fit +1 into everything at the moment. Though +1, if I perfect everything, would make a lot of sense. I don't know if Buster's helping that or not, but I'm able to keep it in there. I am actually using that on my bear, Julie. Yeah. It is an amazing amulet that makes a lot of things. It makes general combat trivial because most things, like there's literally enemies in the game that just heal me to full because they can't. They do a lot of hits rapidly and that thing just heals you. It's crazy. But yeah, it's the one I have on the bear is 30% of my missing life because I went out of my way to make sure I had the max percent of that one. Granted, it could get rolled higher with random bullshit. But it is missing health. That said, you're right. It would definitely. I would say it could help with my wolf, but I need eternal rage on my wolf, sadly. So my bear is using eternal rage, and I went and got spirit on this thing 60 something so that I could equip Iron Ward and charge regulation. Iron Ward, little pointless. I'd probably be better off doing the thorns thing, not for the thorns but for the armor. Yeah, whatever. But this is it. It's called Defiance of Destiny. Eternal Rage just cures rage issues. So I need rage maxed out all the time on my werewolf. Not only just because the damage is good, but because the shout they use, or war cry, whatever it is, the buff they use consumes all of your rage to give it duration. So I want that duration to overlap its cooldown, which is like 22 seconds, and I'm reducing that to half with a lineage gem. But I basically need the rage. I need to make sure my rage is maxed out, and I don't naturally get rage from everything I do anyway. So I'd have to build for rage, which I'm not in the tree for that area, and then I'd have to like it's a whole lot of bullshit, and Eternal Rage just fixes the problem. So I'm using Eternal Rage amulet on my werewolf. On my bear, since I don't have any other spirit major costs, and I'm not using a unique chest piece, I have Eternal Rage here. I was originally going to have Eternal Rage as an amulet on him to free up spirit, but then I became aware of this thing, and I was like, well, that's 10% max life, and I heal 30% of my missing life every time I get hit. And it's also not that you heal from being hit. You heal before being hit, which is a very important distinction. If something, for example, if something would do 20% of my max life and hit, and I'm at 1% max life, this thing will heal me 30% of my missing life, which is almost 30% of my max life. And then they'll hit me, and they'll take 20% away. Meaning something physically has to do more than 30% of my max life to kill me. If it does not do 30% of my max life in a hit, that hit physically is incapable of killing me with this thing on. Which is amazing. Absolutely incredibly amazing. I need to get, in a perfect world, I'd have way more health on him than I have. And to be fair, I'm using these things to get like to get forced aggravated bleeding, but probably pure armor or armor evasion boots with movement speed and health would potentially be better for me. I wish there was a health option on Mage Blood, but there isn't. I definitely need to look into different, maybe some different gloves, but these things currently have life on them, which is nice. I tried to make sure I got plus life on everything, but these are fucking tier 4 life value. Like these are not a lot of life. And apparently my resistances are a little shit. To be fair, again, I could fix that by just not dealing with aggravated bleeding. And I could definitely fix my resistance issue with that. And then I've got like plus life in here. I think there's, I know there's like plus, I know there's percent life options. Yeah. Anyway. I got two bosses I can run. So I can't, I mean, I could use Infernal Cry. So I already have the thing to get rage with a shout on my werewolf, but it does not get me the level of rage you need outside of perfect situations, which is not something I want to rely on. But yes, you can use a shout to get rage. Infernal Cry is just literally any war cry can get you rage with the support gem. Yes, no, with where? No. Not with shapeshifting. They're two-handed weapons. They don't. The only option is a non-unique scepter with the whatever thing. Yeah, you can't with the where. They really nerfed the fuck out of what without by making talismans two-handed, which makes no goddamn sense. Sort of. We're pretty fucked on what we can do. We can't use shields. Scepters we have to take a special keystone that fucks us over, but allows us to use scepters. Which isn't super great. It's another reason I can't just use Eternal Rage on my werewolf, because I'm using the scepter thing. It's really bad. I intend on using it for a Draco Lich down the road, but it's you can equip a non-equipped scepter while a non-unique scepter while wielding a talisman, but all of your spirit is cut in half, and everything that's not a minion skill has double reservation cost. No, they've never been one-handed. They've always been two-handed. What I'm saying is their choice, because if you remember, they were going to have claws be used, like they were going to do claws for shapeshifting. Claw, it was going to require a claw to shapeshift, which would be one hand, and then we would have been able to use a claw and a shield, or do two claws for like extra damage. And then they decided, nah, we're going to make it a talisman. So they basically added a whole new weapon type in just for the shapeshifting. I like how you're like just double. So Giant's Blood is 3 times attribute cost. So you're like 100 whatever attribute cost, 300 attribute. Yes. But that's attribute. You could easily stack. You could stack attribute up to whatever. This halves all spirit and double. This halves all of your spirit. So you could get 400 spirit. That's now 200 spirit. And Eternal Rage now costs 200 spirit instead of 100 spirit. Yeah, it's the giant split thing is, to me, is also ridiculous. Like the tripling of stats is absolute nonsense. But you do get to use a two-handed weapon in one hand, which lets you use like a shield and stuff, which is pretty nice. Now, the inherent life granted from strength sucks balls, considering you're stacking yourself up to like 500 strength or something. which I still am not entirely sure how you do that. I'll literally watch videos of people of like how they stack their strength up. And they're like, I get like 20 strength here and 30 strength here because we're strength stacking. We'll just do a little 20 here and a 30 there. And we're at 500. And I'm like, that doesn't math out. I'm just like waiting for the moment where they go, and then we're using this item to double our strength. And it never happens. It's literally just, I have plus 3 strength on 2 rings. And now I'm at 300. And I'm like, I just still don't understand how you're getting it that high because they don't have anything that yeah, it doesn't matter. I know it's possible. I just have yet to see the video that I'm assuming they're forgetting to point out something that makes it all make sense. Either way, this thing is just a massive nerf for benefit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm using it on my werewolf because I'm doing purity of lightning just to help cover one of my resistances. And because it's a purity, I could throw in a whole bunch of freebie stuff like 2% health regeneration and mana regen and some other crap. Just a bunch of crap that's just free, which is nice. But I have half my spirit, and anything that's not a minion skill costs a fucking shitload of spirit. Right, Helio, and then there is a unique item that just completely bypasses all attribute requirements on gear. All gear has no attribute requirements with that on. Which, hey, you know, that's fantastic. I don't have that option with this thing. There's nothing that goes, all spirit stuff costs no spirit. It's just, everything costs twice as much. Those 30s are 60s, those 60s are 120s, and the 100s are 200. But also you have half your spirit, so you can't even, it's fucking shit, is what it is. It has very specific use cases. I'm going to go fight this boss, and then I'm going to go take a quick break. I really wish I could open up, but we're not going to be able to today. Oh, right, this thing.
No telling what this is saying.
Hello.
Goodbye, Sparkly.
I am listening.
Paracosm.
And I'll throw you out once more. Stay calm. This is all in my mind.
Ow. Oh, dude, the Bodok. He's watching from the out. Look at that. He's on the outside watching us. Look at that guy. I'm being creepy and shit.
Accept your fate. You will never escape me. Now, it's my turn. Stupid rat! What have you done?
He just gets pissy because he lost. Still the little baby child that got stabbed in the face. Now we got a ring. Veil Piercer, mana, intelligence. Curses you inflict can affect hexproof enemies. Curses you inflict spread to enemies within 3 meters when cursed enemies die. Gain 1 Dark Whisper every second there is a cursed enemy in your presence. Dark Whisper. Curses you inflict have 4% increased curse magnitude for each Dark Whisper you have. You have a maximum of 10 Dark Whispers, so 40% increased effective magnitude. Dark Whispers last for 8 seconds, and this duration is refreshed whenever you gain more. Ooh, that's nice. When Dark Whispers expire, you lose 3% of your life, mana, and energy shield for each of them over 4 seconds. So 30% max life over 4 seconds. That's not that. Yeah, who cares? There was a helmet that gave +4 all skills. There is not anymore. That was last season, and then they decided to make it +4 to curses. Yeah, they made it all curses instead of all skills. Really sucks balls. Really sucks big old balls is what it does. It's just a big old ball suckling. Not great. It's bad. I was really looking forward to, yeah, when I found out there was a +4 skill helmet, I was like, oh my God, perfect. That solves so many of my issues. And then when I looked it up, I was like, wait, it's all curses? Shit. They basically decided they didn't want people using it anymore, I guess. I mean, +4, like, maxing curse level. It's to me, it's funny because curses is the one thing in the game no one ever tried to push levels on, because back when it launched, the mana cost was like thousands and thousands of mana. And like +10 levels increased the magnitude of the curse by like 1 or 2%. So people would literally use whatever the base level for that curse was. That's it. I don't give a damn about getting an extra 3% on whatever this dumb thing does. I just don't want the mana cost to get out of hand. So we're just going to leave it at base level. And that's why they all have, that's why all those things can only affect enemies up to this level, forcing you to level them at least up to level 18 nowadays, which is, fun. Yeah, I definitely found one of these before. I do have one more attempt. I'll go fight him one more time, and I'll take my break. Because I'll tell you right now, +4 skills on this character would be amazing. It would literally help both my Entangle's damage output and my minions would get +4. It would be amazing. Which I don't know. I actually don't know why they're opposed to that specifically, because all that does is help build diversity and allow you to use multiple things, like combo things together with plus all skills. I like they're in a weird place where they both want you to use multiple skills, but then at the same time keep making choices, like decisions balance wise, that make it more and more difficult to actually combo skills, which I don't quite understand why. It's just GGG making confusing ass choices. If that is, I would not be shocked to find out that's the reason. But, that's still dumb. You know, the Boduck has some stuff on it that kind of reminds me of Vol. I wonder if the Boduck was created by the Vol, or if he predates them. Because he's got like gold bracer and some Vol, or like he's got some shit on him that reminds me of like Vol visuals. You know what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't shock me to find out those assholes created this motherfucker accidentally.
Stay calm.
And it got free after the cataclysm or some shit.
My mana's gone.
Now you will see true darkness. Accept your fate.
Place looks the same to me.
Will tell your tale.
That's not true. The old lady will tell my tale. She says it all the time. I will tell your tale. Over and over again.
Stupid rat! What have you done?
Oh, I got a ruby. Split personality. Shadow. Hey, I got a split personality shadow. Look at that. Look at that. Look what I got. Look at I got the thing. That's cool. Oh, for the yeah. Because split personality is a drop from here, it's going to be a common drop. Which frankly, I am happy something like that is a common drop. Like, so people farming that thing is just going to cause the price to go down. Because it means you can easily buy it at any level. Like, you can literally just buy it at any level and literally incorporate that into a new character and not have to... You know what I mean? Like, if it was sourced, it'd be worth more just because this area is so valuable to majority of people who build stuff. Yeah, sounds about right. To be honest with you, I don't know why I personally would ever want to start up here. Right? I mean, you get skill speed, which is nice. And I guess if I'm doing an innovation... Whatever, if I want to do evasion, whatever build, I have access to that, the defense stuff right here, right off the bat. Right? But like, you know, it's some, like just right up this. Wow. This node right here has got to be really good for one of those things that makes a big circle and changes everything. From like the Abyss. Specifically the Abyss, because I think the other one makes a donut. And it's very weird what it actually runs into. Yeah, like this one is just so dense for that kind of stuff. It seems like a great jewel start for that. Like some of them you look at it, it's just like there's almost nothing around the jewel to take advantage of. By the way, they also used to have that. They used to have like twice the jewels. Basically, there was a jewel in the middle and on the outside everywhere. Like there would be a jewel here and here. And here, and here. And here, and here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was just... They literally... Like, when the game first launched, there was a... They, like, cut the amount of jewel slots by, like, half. They just neutered the amount of jewel slots. Yeah, I mean, it as far as I'm concerned, this is probably one of the best spots for all, just because this spot here is also pretty good if you don't need anything. Like, I was looking at it going like, oh, this would be a good spot for one of my characters, and I was like, wait a minute, I actually need this node. Like, this is important to them, and putting one of those here would change that. And that's, so that's, you know, that guy's the good one. When you gain a charge, allies in your presence gain that charge instead. I wonder if this is ever going to be useful. I mean, I say if ever going to be useful. It's technically useful right now on a specific summoner build as a like a Chayula monk. Because, like, I think the specific charges they pick up actually give a bonus. So giving all of your giving all your minions, like, chaos damage bonus or whatever is useful. But that yeah. Increased chance of manifest additional escalation shards within Delirium Fog. Manifest additional escalation shards. Chance for Grand Mirror to appear on a nearby map when a boss is blah blah. Delirium Fog may now manifest shards which add an additional boss to the map boss arena or a guaranteed Grand Mirror. Ooh, fancy. Well, that is literally every single point. Finally done it. I finally did Delirium a few enough times to max all that crap out. Go me. Yay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink and stuff. Really? Well, I personally went out of my way to get the... I mean, you could just buy them, but I ran the matriarch and whatever stuff. Like this right here. You see how it has like the curved... You can see like a curved shadow on the pillar. That's a matriarchal. And this one here is patriarchal. It's got it's got a indented X. I just run those. So, okay. You run patriarchal and matriarchal to get the 2 items. And then you run the divinity guy. You run the arbiter of divinity here. And once you run the Armor Divinity, there's these things on the outside. You click them, and it finishes an area, and you get like 20-something points. Because it just auto-completes the majority of areas for you to just spend the points in the big tree. Instead of running these one by one, I just got the stuff. I just did the Arbiter crap, or did the Patriarch and Matriarch areas on the outside. And you can technically buy them.
Have an order?
They are in fragments. They are the Origin Cradle and the Origin Spark. Looks like they're about 1 to 4 divines apiece. I'd personally just 1 to 5. I would just go farm the damn things. Also, I'm now just realizing they're worth 4 to 5 divines apiece. I could just sell those for 4 to 5 divines apiece. Dude, that thing is worth 6 divines? Almost 7 divines? I feel like I should just run through Chaos thing and just get all of these things and start fucking selling them first. I mean, that's That's guaranteed. That's a guaranteed drop. And it's easy as shit. That's like 10, 12 minutes. It's just guaranteed 5 to 6 divines. Arbiter of Ash doesn't give you shit. Other than you have to deal with fighting the Arbiter of Ash, who has way more health than the Arbiter of Divinity. I don't know why. I mean, he drops stuff. Like, he's got drops that are probably... But as far as, like, progress, no, you don't really get anything for that. It's worth... These also worth way less. That one, on the other hand, is worth 9. Woo! That's the faded one. For some reason, the faded one apparently is a bitch to get. I guess people don't want to... Is that Jamin Ra, Jammy Jams, whatever his name is? Is that the one people don't want to bother fighting, so that's why it's like 9 divs? I have no idea. Anyway, I will be right back. Hello again.
Hi. Faring well, I hope.
Yeah,
Would you care to join me? I'd not say no to a bit of company.
sure.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh no. Holy shit, we are tearing this thing apart. Granted, there's a lot of people around, I'm sure.
It is not long now ere I am to undertake.
What the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh, you're probably the guy yelling you this whole time. Where the shit did that thing... How did that get into the city? Oh, it's a little bumblebee stuck under the house. He'll never get out. He'll be stuck there forever. That's sad. That's very sad. Bye-bye.
Sorry.
He's angry. No. Oh, no. Ow. All right. Well, you earned it. How are this guy just did not want to die. I mean, he oh my god. He survived so much. That's kind of impressive, but also fuck that guy. Ah, shit. Oh no. What? Jesus, those things are such... Those things are... Wow, that poison doesn't last nearly as long as the one you get from the environment. That's kind of cool. Oh, hey, Ladybug. Oh, Ladybug gonna die because it's in the murder area. I'm gonna follow you and take all your parts. If there's one good thing about this gas area, there's a lot of it. There's just some bugs that walk into it and then just die. And I can take their shit.
Smells pretty bad. You okay?
Yeah. Poison.
kill me, though.
Yeah, having a weird bug mutant zombie cult take you and inject you with weird bug crap will really do that to you, you know? All of a sudden, poopy sewer, not a big deal. But with all the bug zombie cult monsters everywhere. Yeah, we did it! Ha 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 ha. Ugh.
What the fuck?
What? No.
You stubborn son of a bitch.
Ah!
Cuddly bastard.
Totally bad. Sure, Leon. And I gotta. What? But I killed you. Permanently. How are you still here? You. I will not be denied. Is that burweed back again? Can you not like permanently remove? Was that there before? What the hell? I thought I removed you. Yes, plant fibers. From when I removed you earlier. Oh no, is this because you're a weed that you just always grow back, no matter what? Well, if that's the case, I mean, great. Super. I don't know if going down is the right idea. Oh, the goblins down there, I think. Oh, that's a giant ox. Ah!
I cannot let myself be overcome.
Oh my god. William.
The battle continues.
Aptly said.
One of us This bow is not like
There goes all my health in one fucking hit. Is the Minotaur on their side? Well, we're reloading that, it looks like. I'm gonna go get the invisible torch. Well, the torch that reveals the invisible enemies.
Is someone there?
Mm-hmm.
Customer? Well, how long has it been?
No, I'm not you. There it is, the sentry's torch. Grab it. And down here is the invisible assassin. Invisible sort of head. You know the sort, just sort of invisible. Cap my max health, huh? Oh, that delay. Whew, got you though. Oh geez, that's a lot of ants. Run! Run! I'm trying to eat mushrooms, ants. Calm down. Jeez. So bitey. Alright. Mr. Persistent Ant. If it is death you have chosen, death you shall have. Eventually when my stamina comes back. There you go. No, looks like it's for the love of all that's just stop. Stop. Just stop, ants. You're not even the soldier ants. You're doing double duty. They don't even pay you extra, bruh. Ooh. And I'm just cutting you down. What? What? Oh, come on. Ugh. So if I get rid of the scaffolding, yes, good, it does not break. Yes. Ooh. There goes my whole tower, which is, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're just gonna. I didn't like that tower anyway. I'm gonna build another one. Oh, that looks like super 2D, right? Like a sprite that's like just swapping angles. That looks funny. That looks so old school graphically. Want to fight anything on this one? You know, it just sort of seems like... Well, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, look, it's the clothes that's made of people. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna wear people clothes. I mean, clothes of people. I'm not wearing shit made of that kind of skin. I only wear things made of animal skin. that's People's skin's disgusting. Seriously, they'll fuck that outfit. No, it's just no.
I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
They're human eyes.
No.
Delicious.
That's not possible.
It's pretty disgusting.
Is that you over there?
You betcha.
Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes?
Okay, I'm back. Man, I wish I could open up. 68 outside. That's pretty smart, Helio. So, there's some fire somewhere and the wind blew in the smoke. So, it is... air quality outside is bad, basically. And so when we were opened up to cool the house down, we would just be pouring a bunch of fucking forest fire smoke into our house. Which is not good. Yeah, 151 air quality, very unhealthy. That's a bummer, Julie. God, 150 is so bad. Over the past hour, 151 for fine particulate matter, 104 for particulates, 56 for nitrogen dioxide. Probably fart or something. What? That's a anything. Okay. So I haven't done expeditions in a damn long while. Because I'm not a huge fan of the mechanic, but also I wasn't getting any caves, so it was a bummer. Also never gotten a Alder's log or whatever thing before, which, you know, not sure what you have to run to get that at all, frankly. Like, how do you even get one in the first place? Flip side, this is going to be a boss. Pretty sure 11 and 14 ones are always bosses. There's a ton of things called alders, yeah. Okay.
Bring it on. I've no mana. A clean kill.
There it is. I love how many holes we just jump in and then face plant. We never like roll out of it. We never like land properly. We are always on our fucking face when we get in here. Every time.
Vengeance shall be mine, no matter the price.
I'll not let you have a single soul.
Trust no one. Death awaits us all. Power is forever.
Slowly but surely.
Become.
Oh, okay. But I meant, sorry, I meant on Alder Saga. I don't know how you get an Alder Saga to drop. Maybe just from any of the remnants or whatever. I don't know. I gotta run to this crap. Any 7 ruin remnant or higher can drop it? Okay.
A worthy foe.
Oh yay, temple curse. Whoa. Holy fuck, this thing lasts forever. That's a 6.
Praise inside.
Voices warned you about him.
That's another 6.
Piece of filth. Of flesh and blood. That was almost a challenge.
I can hear the, what's her name?
Have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them!
Wait!
Suffer together!
You are truly a glutton for punishment.
Come on!
Your mana's gone.
Ooh, man. I'm literally just going like, I don't know. 26. What? Okay. I mean, I guess all of the loyalty and muster, right? That's I guess that counts as a blue one, yeah. That's a blue one. So that's 3 blue, 1, 2, 2, 4, 5, 8, 9. Got a mastery in that one. It's 11, 14. This is definitely the one I would take stuff out of, I think. Also, so Eternal Mark, good. Mark of Siphoning. Most of these are useless. Like, most Mark supports are useless in the build I'm doing. So, I can definitely get rid of that one. But that's 14, 15. Gotta have those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. 14, 15. Oh no, 12, 15, 16. So I can definitely get rid of. I definitely don't need Living Lightning or Must. I don't know what kind of damage Living Lightning does. There's really no like. All I know is it takes the level of Thunderstorm, right? I can't see how much damage it actually does. But it's also a minion skill, not a companion skill, so it's getting Thunderstorm level without any plus minion level, and I've got no minion damage. I guess it's getting damage from my strength, but not a lot. I mean, I'm you know, it's damage. It's just not. That's like worth all them getting +1 levels down the road. I muted. Motherfucker. Yeah, 200 Deli's not that bad. It can get really bad depending on like what you run with it on like a tier 16, 0, whatever. But overall it isn't that bad. Okay. Ah.
The thrill of the hunt.
Sadly, Delirium does not help. I have heard Delirium does not help Ritual at all, which is sad. It would be pretty amazing if they the Delirium helped with something.
There it is.
Don't lose him now!
Oh, I guess he's going to the strongbox? Really ain't much else down here.
on it!
I do know people will put delirium into cities and then run Abyss there. Because apparently that boosts things in Abyss.
Spirit, guide us!
Holy shit.
Spirit, guide us!
Fingers crossed Locke's on my side.
I think I was in like multiple tornadoes that tore the minion health down.
I've no mana. A clean kill. The fruits of my labour.
Oi, it's getting away! Don't let up! Don't let it escape!
Oh good, it's they've multiplied.
Keep on it.
The one guy I followed multiplied into a bunch of these guys. Nah. Okay. One more. Didn't I pick up a... Apparently not. Thought I picked up a map. Yeah, let's grab one from the pile.
How can I take your time?
Oh yeah, yeah. Running a bit. Why Hildra?
You keep running straight into danger. Behold, your delusions made real.
Ooh. That's a 6-pointer. But I'm sitting on a lot of Arana sagas. I don't know if they're worth more than 3 Greater Exalted Orbs, but...
It's a challenge! Prey's in sight!
No more.
Oh, double flags, huh? Interesting. One of the ones I was running because it was just fun was Doriani's for this. Just so I didn't have to worry about. I mean, you only get 5 explosives, but they're the size of your screen, so you can blanket the majority of the map when you're on a grand expedition, and you just slap it in the middle of a normal one and just be like, I don't want to fucking bother think about shit, which is nice. Number of runic markers. To increase rare expedition monsters. Increase effective explicit modifiers and tablets for each type of tablet affecting the map area. Oh. Increase effect of explicit modifiers on tablets for each type of tablet affecting area. So you have a bunch of different, if every tablet you have is different, because Dorian this guy has the random, right? Randomly between 0 and 40% increase effective explicit modifiers on the tablet. 3 different types would be 24. And you need like 33 to get an extra. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I don't think you can get the trench in a city to count as a city map ever. 40% increase effectiveness of unique monsters with modifiers. Pinnacle bosses. Overload influence. Rare monster replace the random map boss. Oh.
Come on!
Mana. Yeah, no mana. Yeah, I'm sitting on a bunch of logbooks. So at least right now, it's not an issue.
Embers to Inferno! ought to come in handy.
That's so weird. I literally have the thing that keeps them from going away, and every once in a while they still go away. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like they chose something that isn't on the map anymore, or just glitchy.
A worthy foe.
Pretty boned on these things. Hey, there we go.
Nasty little thing. A clean kill.
What do I have? 10% chance for additional Verisium remnant encounter. 25% increased chance of expedition encounters. Select additional Verisium remnant or expedition. What is that? What? 20% increased chance of expedition encounters? What does that mean? Oh, this thing. The extra. I gotcha.
worthy foe. No mana.
I do have an idea for another druid. Well, I've got a bunch of ideas for other druid-esque characters. I say druid because that's the class idea I have in mind. It won't necessarily be the druid character in this game because, I mean, you know, the warrior has druid skills. The huntress skills are all druidy skills.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
I mean, the huntress is literally
Have
just
enough
lady
in your pack
druid.
already.
That's, you know what I mean?
Now for the reward. I'm bent double as is.
Bent double as is. Yeah.
As is. My mana's gone.
At the moment, yeah. Well, I've made an awkward amount of the problem. I think the problem I have right now is every idea I have in mind, or a lot of ideas I have, I'm like, okay, who would best, like, what ascendancy would best fit this idea? And a lot of them are like, well, the huntress has like the ritualist, and that's like 3 ring sockets, and then the ring and the amulets are 25% more, and that would help that a bunch. You know what I mean? Like, it's not my fault the huntress's ascendancies are all very, very good. They're just good ascendancies. The druid has some really good ascendancies too, though. Like the oracle is amazing. Shaman has some pretty damn good uses. So I might actually make him an actual druid. But so I've been wanting to do a druid where I use the hurricane, right? And then I take the ring that lets it do all of the modifiers at once. Or I mean, you can already do all the modifiers at once. It just, you have to have a bunch of ground for it to suck up. But the ring just automatically applies all ground effects. And there's obviously the base version of that ring where it's like, you know, pick a ground effect. It does that all the time, right? There's also basically my idea is a bringer of storms. It's all storm related. Where he basically does giant tornado, but then he also has the side of the scepter that drops lightning bolts fucking everywhere. And then the only downside to that is I can't use a staff. There's like a thing that lets you use a staff and a focus, but you can't use a scepter with a staff. That part kind of sucks balls. Because a staff would be better from a plus skill standpoint, because I get like +7 spell, like all spells, whatever, right? So that part kind of sucks. But there's basically a purity of lightning scepter that always has the thunderstorm shrine thing going. So that, and then having the ring that calls down lightning bolts every time you do a crit, which would make the Oracle Drill the best choice for this, because then everything he does always crits. And that's just a matter of using a spell that can crit. And then like arc would make a lot of sense. I could basically just throw arcs out there, chain lightning, and then call down lightning bolts and everything that gets chained, all while lightning bolts are being called down. And The Twister sadly doesn't count as hits, I don't think. It's damage over time, so that won't call down lightning bolts on its own. Which is a bummer. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think. I'll have to check spirits. There is the brambly shit. Not bramble slime, I forget what it's called. But there's a brambly thing that'll get down when you can every time you cast a spell, it'll on an 8-second timer it'll show up. And it's damage will be based off of attack damage you've done. And the problem is there has to be attack damage, right?
Challenge.
So, I mean, I guess I could do lightning spear instead of chain whatever. Reached high established. Oh, reach high established in a nearby map.
Need mana.
Did I not do the breach?
Pack
Literally
full.
told me it stabilized. And we killed everything. I guess it just didn't give me oh no, there's a lavish. There's a gift. That I can't fucking pick up. Okay, hold on. But I'm also kind of like wondering what they're gonna. I have a feeling we're gonna get the ascendancies in the 5.5. We might. I know there's gonna get 5. I know 5.5. They've literally said like at least a third, if not like 2/3 of the patch is literally balance changes. It's gonna be an absolute ass ton of balance changes, additional uniques, changes on you. Look at where it's gonna be
What's new?
a massive change. It would be they also said it would be nice to get the ascendancies in before, so they could be tested before the launch. So I'm assuming they're going to try to have those in as well. Oh, there was a spirit. Use that later. No. Okay, so Druid's side, there's a thing called Briar Patch. Modifiers thorn damage applied to the spell. Stores 1% of physical attack damage dealt up to whatever. It's hilarious that only 197 is at level 18. Thorny radius, limited 1, thorny ground. One patch thorny ground duration 6 seconds. Cannot create more than one patch of thorny ground every 8 seconds. Thorny ground deals damage 50% more frequently and expires 50% slower. It has a critical hit chance, and I'm positive this causes actual damaging hits. I don't know how often it does the hits, but it definitely does hits. So technically, I could have this spawn or be summoned via the tornado, and then the tornado would be on the patch, the Briar Patch. And then the Briar Patch's damage could cause the lightning bolts to come in. But I would have to do physical attack damage. It is, it can be. Well, we're gonna have to see what it is. And the seasonal thing is gonna be like, this season is gonna keep running until 1.0, right? Like, this season is not going away until 1.0 hits. What we're going to be getting is a 1 month long seasonal event occurring alongside this event whenever the hell the patch hits. So we'll have, and that my goal there was to create the arbitrator guy, unless there is a new ascendancy that makes me be like, oh well, I guess fuck it, I'm doing that now, right? Because like to me the Ranger, I'm really hoping the Ranger gets an interesting ascendancy, because right now I don't find her ascendancies interesting. Deadeye is mechanically powerful, but I don't find it thematically interesting in the slightest. I look at that tree and I'm just like, that whole goddamn thing bores the shit out of me. And Pathfinder feels like they didn't actually have an idea. Pathfinder feels like they picked out a bunch of shit from a hat and then just slapped it together into one thing. You know what I mean? I don't even know why it's called Pathfinder. Nothing in that's really the only thing in there that I think fits Pathfinder is you physically cannot be slowed down. Like they get to constantly move at their movement rate. And I think the last one is like you can't be heavy stunned while sprinting or something. Like, to me, that's a Pathfinder thing. Like, that's a ranger. They're good at moving over difficult terrain. Like, that's kind of a ranger thing, is terrain they are familiar with. In D&D, their favored terrain, right? They don't get movement penalties anywhere. So everybody else is in a swamp. They're moving half speed. Ranger can still move full speed through a swamp because it's their favorite place. They fucking love swamps, man. So that, for me, that makes sense. But the rest of it, like the potions, I don't know why Pathfinder is making potions. They're also a fucking alchemist. Which okay. And it has like the singular node towards poisons. Again, it feels all over the place to me. I do love the being able to pick warrior or sorcerer starting points, though. That part's nice. Of course, now we have a gem to just do that. So, I mean, it frees up a gem slot and you get some extra skill points. That's nice. There's also attribute passives can be assigned as damage, armor, or increased cost efficiency. That's pretty cool. Like, if you don't need any more attributes, being able to buy attributes, so that's just like a 5% efficiency node or a 5% damage node, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's literally life flask stuff. Life flasks are not removed when unreserved life is filled. Okay. Life flasks do not queue, so you could stack them. There's the brew concoction. You basically throw a thing that does whatever. There's the flammability one that used to just be ignite, but now it builds up. What? Oh, sorry, that's fulmination concoction. My bad. That one's more chance to shock. Explosive concoction inflicts 100% more flammability magnitude, so it helps you build up magnitude. There's the bleed concoction, which I think detonates bleed. No. Big physical damage, inflicts bleed on hit, consumes 5 charges from your mana flasks. Yeah, they can literally consume flask charges. Aggravates bleeding on hit. I mean, to be fair, that thing does a fuck ton of damage. It's an attack. It at level 20 is 314 to 582. That is a pretty damn high damaging ability. I don't know how high it goes with plus skills, but that is a lot of bleed. That is a lot of bleed. Throw a flask that explodes, dealing physical. I just don't understand why this isn't Pathfinder. You know what I mean? Like all of these flask things, these are. It's an alchemist thing. I don't. Yeah, acidic concoction. Thrown flask consumes poison on hit to cause acidic burst. The damage is not based on your unarmed damage, so this is not considered an unarmed attack. Acidic burst. Physical damage consumes 5 mana flash charges. Cannot poison. Enemies lose life equal to 150% of the expected remaining damage of consumed poison. 30 more era per of effect per poison affecting the target. Which makes a lot of sense, except for the part where they completely nuke poison duration by doing multiple poisons, so it's kind of counterproductive to the other portion of the kit. Yeah. I honestly think Pathfinder and, well, I mean, Blood Mage and Pathfinder, I think need some they need some touch-ups. I mean, to be fair, most ascendancies I think are good. Like all of the mercenary ascendancies are good. I know people like the people really the Gemling obviously is the current like favorite child when it comes to those things, but a witch hunter and tactician both have a lot of really good shit in it too.
You're mine.
It's just, you know, Gemling is the new shit and has a lot of crazy potential because of that quality thing. But Witch Hunter does have literally like one of the best defensive things in the game. It's like they basically get their own unique version of shields that fully goes to full on its timer instead of charging over time, which is pretty great. And it's based off of stacking evasion and armor. Granted, you have like half your evasion and armor, but again, you have a very, very potent version of energy shield, basically. So, worth it.
The mana's gone.
Yeah.
Need mana.
Helio, did you see the I guess it's not the Twister one. You're doing that's a Twister. Did you see the recent tornado thing Julie did with oil ground, whatever the giant explosion spell is, and then shits out 5 Twisters in a Nova? It's no, sorry, not Twisters, tornadoes. Literally the big ass tornado skill. It has got to be the most laggy thing I've ever seen. To be fair, everything in co-op gets laggier. Like, there's things that won't slow me down that if someone is using it as a co-op partner, it'll cause all kinds of weird slowdowns, which is very confusing. Oh, there we go.
Can I help?
Cool winds. Good luck.
Okay, we are finally at the expedition itself. Now, what should I'll run that one, I guess. So, okay, my question is, because people basically, from what I've seen, people are like, yeah, most of this stuff does not affect expedition. Monster density doesn't really seem to do anything. Monster effectiveness probably does. But, like, I don't know if there's actually a reason to run a zero revives thing outside of, like, high... I mean, item rarity doesn't make probably... Well, I guess if there's, like, chests, maybe that thing will... monster effectiveness. What's my highest monster effectiveness? That's 28. Yeah, this one's got 26. Let's run that.
Not ventured, not gained.
Oh, I have 2 of those unique relics, Helio. Wait. So you have to run... You have to use that unique item in a Trial of Secima run and kill Temporalis with it on. What do you get for that? Yeah. Anyway, is there a... There is. Look at it. It's spawned. Wow. We've got a... Oh, there's a cave again. Wow. It happened. Fantastic. So this map sucks balls. Is there anything higher than a 6? Ooh, there we go. There's a 7. Utread's whatever that means. Okay. Let's see if we can't move our way up towards that. We got a boss thing here. Another one. Utread's Medved's Tending. Can roll soul modifiers. Can roll chronomancy modifiers. I got an Utread's over that one. Can roll. Are there any of these ones more worth it than others that you guys... I mean, I should probably use this one just because it's got the purple. They can carry the purple. So I'll just select that for now. That's way up there. I'm not going to really carry much from it anywhere else. So, I don't know. That's a poopy one. But it does have the whatever thing. garbage. That's garbage. Oh, well, there you go. I'll carry purple over. We got that and the boss. And we got that. We'll just roll that. Okay. I was gonna say there's like a world where I could manage that, but that would be pretty difficult, especially with the stupid like scorpion lady, or like the twin ones that do damage and giant AoE all over the place. If I had more plus skills, it would definitely be a more reliable thing.
I want to remember. Nasty little thing. Present sight. A clean kill. No mana.
Let's see how lucky we got. I'm assuming not lucky at all. Such is the way of things.
I've no mana. Need mana. Proof of my prowess.
Well, I don't think I saw a pickup for it. So that is another cave down. No recipe. Cool.
I've no mana. A worthy foe. My mana's gone. I'll not make the journey home like that.
Ugh. I don't need any more of those things. I'm trying to remember what item I had that we just regenerate like 5 health, 5% of our max life all the time. I don't remember what that one was. That was I remember thinking that'd be a solid item to build around.
No telling what this is seen. You're mine. Mukmakibat! Idiot!
That sucks. I can't move.
A worthy foe.
It's funny how she'll die almost instantly if we're in like an actual area. You know, like under normal, like in an open area, she just instantly dies. But in that tiny area where things couldn't easily get to her, all of a sudden she just
This here tells a story.
survived long enough to like glitch torch everything.
Proof of my prowess.
I wish options was near the top.
Now there's a nice surprise.
Uhtred Sud. Okay. The fuck is it? Was constantly will not pick up this fucking Uhtred thing. Stay on. There you go. Fucking Christ. Every time it selected it, in like literally the next frame was on something else. Drive me goddamn bonkers. Ooh. No. What the fuck was that? Holy shit.
Need mana.
Yeah, my health is dropped. I also do these scorpions when they do the tail slam. I've noticed is an insane amount of damage. Like a ridiculously getting one of these base scorpions with like extra damage on them would be a hell of a minion for sure.
No mana. Follow me.
What does it get? Burning, ground on death, evasive, conjures flame walls, extra fire damage. Nell Flesh Gouger. How expensive is Nell? 57? So he's a claw crunch sized one. I only have 5 there. Wait, what? If I turn this guy off, I have 57. If I turn this on, it doesn't turn on because it's actually more than 57. I have to get rid of Claw Crunch to try him out. Basic attack is 19,000. We don't really get to see the kind of damage it's going to do. Yeah, let's fuck around with it for a bit. Yeah, they've got a ton of modifiers.
My mana's gone. That's cleared him out. Pack's full. I've enough in my pack already.
Well, all right. Let's go dump my inventory real quick.
Now ventured. Now.
Oh, so the Gamescom thing is at the tail end of this month, somewhere around the 24th. And GGG is going to be there. So is Digital Extremes. And I think at I think they're going to showcase Warframe and Soulframe stuff, but they're going to show off some of the there were like 2 mods in the new Nightwave coming out, the next Nightwave. And I didn't quite get to see what they were for, what they said. It was kind of blurry. I'm sure someone's figured it out though, because they showed them on the dev shorty recently. Anyway, there is a high probability GGG either showcases or announces when 0.5.5 is coming out. I honestly hope they do, because one thing I like about Digital Extremes, amongst all the other things I like about it, is I always have a good idea when things are happening and when we'll learn stuff. And I never have any fucking idea with GGG.
Heaven order.
Like when we learn stuff, we learn a lot of stuff, and that's very nice. But it is definitely just sort of a ghost town until that happens,
Thanks for
you
the
know?
chat.
God damn it. I need a version of this where the portals are way the fuck away from the actual interaction device. Like, I need to split them apart. I need to interact with something here that puts up portals over here or something. It surrounding the middle is a fucking bitch. They came by ship. This lonely island lay untouched for centuries. The land has forgotten what came before. Those are literally... Yeah. Yep. Then end of the year we sometime in November? I think it's either November or early December we get Exile Con, and that's when we'll absolutely be getting the timeline and showcase of 1.0.
Now ventured.
Oh,
now
good. It's this
gained.
shitty ass map again. I am seeing 2 caves this time. Let's go see. Hopefully I don't need any of the things on this side of the map. Nope, those are all not super great. Who cares about those? Outside of in case I end up needing to path to them or whatever. Kind of garbage, kind of garbage. None of those are super great. Not a single 7 or higher. Okay. So the way this works is hilarious, because I can't, if I go past here, it cuts it out because I'm out of range. But if I'm here, I can move it further than I would be able to otherwise. It's very stupid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Helio, this thing is stupid. I got oh, you know what, you're right, there's another one. Hold on a second. Let me there's like three right here. So there's that one. There's that one. I can get all three of those. Okay, that's also getting these, so we'll just, hey, got a purple in it, nice. Nope. Why don't you do it over here? Just do it in this open area right here. Well, I mean, you can show it without the enemies, right? It's, I mean, you do oil, then explode, then just shit stuff out. Then we're gonna fight stuff. At least you can see it before we get coated in trash. Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, let me finish setting everything up then. I thought you didn't need enemies to get it rolling. Okay, so we've got three of the good ones. Not gonna be able to get the far one, but where am I? Where am I? I need to go up this way. That got this thing. Good. We got that. Now I want to get this guy. Which we've got. Pretty sure that is the cave. It is. Fantastic. And we got one more. We can get the other big old shiny thingy over here. And some extra shit. While we're at it. There we go. Got the... Well, hold on. I feel like that might not have counted. There. Okay. Let's go hit the swish. All right. Oh, hold on. Sorry. There you go. I got rid of the guy causing fire. Both of them that are causing fire. Basically, it's oil, and then it's the giant exploding high tier spell thing. I forget what it's called. You know, the one that you channel into a giant AoE with a massive magnitude bonus. And then they poop out a bunch of tornadoes that pick up the ground. There it is. The problem is anything that also will ignite that ground will fuck it up, so. We also got to kill the one over here before it'll move on.
Bugger off!
Yeah, flame blast, that's the word. Yeah. The ground takes the flame blast ignite, and then the tornado picks up the flame blast ignite. And so you're getting flame blast ignite on in giant ass tornadoes. So I mean, the tornadoes are still doing their damage, but I think they are the ignites they cause end up being the flame blast ignite instead of their own personal crappier ignite. I think that's how that's working. I'll tell you one thing, it's absolutely bonkers. Just seeing the giant fire tornado shit out everywhere. Damn. Oh, he picked up some shock ground too. That was flame and shock in that one. Oh, balls.
No mana!
Hey, Shadow. How you doing? It is a bummer. It is a buffering screen. Don't even know if you can hear me because of that. All right, Julie, let's go in the caves. See if we maybe we get lucky. We both get some recipe shit from this. We got 2 caves to go. We got this little derelict tomb and something else. This is a secret, right? This looks like a secret. Where's where's the switch? There's got to be a switch. Looks like it's a switch anyway. Horrendous on frame rate, by the way. This game does a very poor job with its like these tornadoes. No problem. No frame rate issues right now. But the burning ground fucks you. Horrible frame rate. I mean, this looks like a secret thing, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah. Whatever. Next cave. And no quest item. Or no recipe pickup. Bummer. My inventory full? No. Then why did you tell me? Why did it throw it down? That's weird. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. I didn't. I've never really gotten into Lord's Ragnarok. I think that's most of everything here. Yeah.
who sent you.
Oh. Oh. Sort of. I definitely expected that to break and not work. I mean, are you using any special amulet, Julie? Because I am positive Cast on Dodge is one of those amulets you could get. Granted, you're stuck getting like, unless you were using a very, very specific amulet anyway. Obviously, then then it's kind of, you can't really fill the slot. I mean, these ones obviously don't have anything going for them. They're base. This one's got 41. Actually, looking at this thing with bonus spirit, yeah. I thought it was 5% spirit, but it may just be 10. I think it may just, maybe it's just the 10. 5 is something else. Maybe it's 5% all, I think it's 5% all resist I was thinking of. Either way, they are all very, very minor bonuses, for sure. If you don't have spirit, do you have spirit on your amulet? Because you can get up to 50 or something on your amulet. How much does Cast on Dodge usually take? 100! Yeah, I would definitely try to get it on an amulet. Because then it won't cost any spirit, it'll be freebie. Cast on dodge? I mean, you're casting every time you dodge, yeah. Gain 2 energy per meter traveled while dodge rolling. I mean... That's a bar. I mean, that amulet's basically the only way you're going to get it in, because that is expensive. Really expensive.
Not ventured, not gained.
Oh, I'm seeing a single cave. And we got a 7 here. No, we have an 8 here. Has 8. Homer's Hunt. Let's see. 4, 5, 3. No. Just nothing but, I guess it's bringing a blue rune instead of a purple rune. There's no purple it can take with that. Okay. Ooh, triple divine orb. Thank you very much. Like, did they nerf that from a 6 divine orb? Because I'm used to, I thought it was 1, 3, 6. Or because I could have sworn there was one that was like a 10. Right? I could have sworn there was like a 10 drop. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 10. Okay. Because I've definitely gotten a 10. I've gotten some 10 drops before. I'll take a triple though. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So we want to hit this and that guy there. Which we can. Hit both of those. And the thing that'll summon a dude and maybe get something out of it. Where the fuck am I? I can't see myself. Okay. God, I wish I could zoom out. Okay, that is hitting the special thing up there and this divine. Fantastic. And we'll go down this way now. And that is hitting all of those, which we want. And we got one more we can place. We'll go down this way because... Oh yeah, there we go. There. Wait, what? Oh, you mean the cast on dodge? I mean, it's gonna be based off the cast, like the cast speed, right? It's always like 1 energy per 0.1 or something like that. So it's like 10 energy per second, or is it? Two energy per meter traveled while dodging. Trigger also target spells lose all energy on reaching maximum. Whatever has a maximum energy of 0.1 second of base cast time. So a 1 second cast time would have 10 energy. So no, sorry, would have 100 cast energy. So the question is, what is the... Oh, wait a minute. You're shooting out... It has to be a spell, right? Triggering socketed spells. So you'd have to use a spell. I don't think there's... Is there an oil spell? I'm trying to think of like all the oil stuff. There's like the crossbow oil, which is not a spell, and then there's the... I feel like there's 3. I know there's crossbow. I know there's the dragon, the wyvern. Yeah, all of the cast-ons are for spells, with some minor exceptions. There is the shape-shifting one that's requires a talisman, but it's because it does shapeshift abilities. Wait, but that one. Yeah.
Take this. The hunt is on. No mana.
I forget how expensive that one is, or what triggers it, because it may, you know.
My mana's gone.
You know what you could do, though? You wouldn't be able to do cast on dodge, but Mirage Archer... You've got the Mirage Archer one will do crossbow, bow, and I think it'll do crossbow. It'll do bow and spear skills. I'm pretty sure it'll do crossbow one as well. Because they're all projectile attacks. So that one might be able to fire grenades based off your dodging, which I'm pretty sure is way cheaper than...
Milana's gone.
But it does 50% less damage, which I don't know if that would affect the ground effect or not. Because that's inherited damage from something else. That's not like the damage of impacting or whatever. It might not be able to shoot grenades, though.
Need mana. Proof of me prowess.
That guy had haste aura. I probably should have tamed him to see what everything else he had.
Have no mana.
Oh, I forgot to set this one. I didn't realize I was actually hitting that thing. Oops. What was that? Was that just Verizium? Ow. I'm pretty sure we went this way.
A worthy foe.
Oh, we got 4 divines so far. That's not bad.
Bring it on.
Hidden Aquafire. The one cave that was here. Bummer. Frankly, it's been so long since I've actually found a blueprint, I'm starting to question what they even look like. Or as far as I don't think I remember what they look like anymore.
Proof of my prowess. My mana's gone. My mana's gone.
Filling flux, nice. Conductive runes. Spend a rune required to create a number of hazardous runes in a cone in front of you, which arm after a time. I think that is everything-ish. Expedition is complete, yeah? Yeah, expedition, okay. Mirage Archer. 60 spirit, requires spear, bow, crossbow. While active, roll dodge will create a mirror image that uses socketed ranged attacks for a duration. Oil grenade. Attack projectile. I have a feeling this would work. Maybe. It has a cooldown. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it like they can't use cooldown ones or something like that. Socketed skills cannot consume charges. That's all it says. It doesn't... It's like... It uses socketed range attacks. Oh, that's good to hear, Morty. Or Monty. I have not gotten a chance to see it. And I probably won't be able to see it until it hits streaming anyways. But it looks like it's going to be, like it's potentially pretty good. So that's good to hear. Let's see. Yeah, here's the other one. Infernal Evocation, 60 spirit. While active, gains energy when you spend mana using invocation once sufficient energy is gathered, consumes energy to create visages which attack once with a socketed shape-shifting attack, creating multiple visages if it has enough energy. So this thing can also spit, granted, it's the same energy. So, I'm sorry, it's the same amount of spirit. 1 energy per 20 mana spent. Not as easy as just dodge and make thing happen, though. I'd have the feeling Mirage Archer is the better option of that, on that side of things. Doesn't have any stipulations, like it won't use something that doesn't have a cooldown. Don't I have one of the ones for Amanja Manji, whatever his name is? I feel like he's who I run into the most. Yeah. I did this backwards, though. What? So when I'm buying it, the ratio is 1 to 10. When I'm selling it, it's 9.8. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it cost me 10 to buy? But that just seems so backwards. But whatever.
I'll post it right away.
I'll take the divines. And now I know every time I see a Jumanjers, it's a solid, easy divines. Pretty sure I got a few sitting out there. Wow, 0 months of effectiveness boost. Pretty sure pack size and rarity has no benefit on this at all. I guess we'll go with 16% or whatever. Yep. Ooh, okay. This one's Open Beach. Got one cave right here. 6-pointer. Hello. A Breath of Alder. When socketed, it transforms all fire and lightning modifiers to equivalent cold modifiers. So that one is an elemental to cold. It's just fire and lightning to cold. So I don't think it would affect the stat that says elemental damage, elemental skill damage or whatever. Increase the magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict. Martial weapon adds cold damage against chilled enemies. Huh. Here's the thing you need to chill enemies, but you have to chill them first. Alder appears? What is that? Well, it'll carry on, so I guess I'll do that. Ooh, hey, another potential. Uhtred Saga. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to want to activate this guy. And we're going to want to get this. That'd be kind of nice. That's kind of garbage. Yeah, kind of garbage. Garbage. Okay. Kind of garbage, but there's a lot of stuff out here, so we might as well work our way towards that. Which one's Uhtred? Was this one? That was unique jewelry. Where was the Uhtred one? This guy. No, he's like going to be in the circle. Though I am sitting on a few Uhtred sagas at the moment. That'll also get this guy, which we'll just re-roll. And not get lucky. Steeper. Then we want to go up here. No. Off. Oh, shit, I read. Balls, wrong button. Perfect. That gets us that too. Sort of shimmy this thing that way. Any purple? No. Reroll, yeah. Yeah, bummer. Reroll, yeah. Yeah, bummer. Got a lot of strong boxes. And nothing I gotta worry about here. Wasn't anything down here I cared about, right? Did I pick this or did I re-roll? I did not re-roll this. I did. No. Oh, I just selected unique jewelry for the hell of it. Huh. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. So purple. What are yellow runes? You know, like, are they better than purple? I guess purple are the better ones. Yeah. I don't know why. When I see like the yellowy, orangey ones, my immediate thought is that's better than purple because that's the tier of items, right? It goes white, blue, yellow, and then we don't even have purple items. Yeah, whatever. Perfect jeweler's orb. I mean, that's worth it. No purple. Bummer. Maybe. What did it actually pick? Oh, chilling flux. Oh, that'll be nice. And then this guy. How do I... Here we go. Ooh, I can't get the chilling flux. I don't give a fuck. I've got a ton of chilling fluxes. Can I get the chilling flux with this guy? I can't. Okay, never mind. We can do that. There we go. Big old overlap. I think I got this in one of the things, but maybe not. What was this thing? Perfect jeweler's orb. I don't care about that as much as you think I would. Okay. Yeah, you're yellow. I don't know why I didn't teleport back. Explosions.
Back to your nest. Vimana's gone. A clean kill. I've no mana.
Dude, that lightning scorpion still has some of the best moves. It is a bummer we can't tame them. I just tried to. You can't. Because they're not tameable. Maybe that'll be a patch at some point.
I've no mana.
Not sure what was freezing them, but cool. Oh shit.
No mana. Need mana.
Ow.
Proof of my prowess.
Ow. What the fuck is draining my health? Oh, there's a fucking mana drainer. It's not showing. It's literally behind the fucking thing, half a mile behind it, but it's actually on it. That's draining all my health and doing lightning damage per second. I was wondering how not casting any spells was like resulting in me having 0 fucking mana. There it is.
No mana.
Alright, I'll get close to you then.
I've no mana.
Because that's somehow less dangerous than your fucking donut of death. Oh, balls.
Need mana. You're mine. My mana's gone.
Regenerates life,
Need
extra
mana.
fire damage. Oof. Some of those modifiers would be really good, but they're stacked over other stuff I'd probably get instead. On top of it being something I can't even tame.
My mana's gone.
Mana's gone. You can focus minions on laptop? So there's nothing I could think of where you can force minions to attack a single target. When I cast spells, they go in a direction of wherever I'm at. You can bind a skill. Where is it? Right here. Direct the minions. Move your minions or signal your minions to... Oh yeah, I guess you could use this one. So I guess I can like direct them. I could also change. I think I could change this to being oh no, I can't. There is like an option which I'm not available with this for some reason, with some skills where you can. I don't know. I can't hear either. Okay, there used to be a way to like hold the casting and then be able to direct it around, but apparently that is not an option. But yeah, I guess I can try to do that and see if, you know. Oh geez. I don't know how effective it's going to be. But we'll see.
Clean kill.
Yeah, there's a thing for it. And like I was saying, they used to have, I don't know why it's not here anymore, but certain skills like take Thunderstorm, I would oftentimes have an option here where I could make it so instead of just casting wherever it wants or casting on self, it would cast wherever you were putting your fake cursor with your right stick. So if you held down the button, it would pop up a cursor and you could move the cursor around within it. Like it would basically wherever it was aiming, it'd put a circle up and then you could move the right stick around within that circle to decide where you're placing the spell. I don't know why that's not here anymore. Instead, we just have kind of like this thing. So, and it's like, I could toggle between melee and ranged mode. And then in melee and ranged mode, I can determine soft lock. Soft lock is disabled. Use it to aim manually on target. So if I turn this off, if I hold this down, no. So that doesn't actually let me place specifically. It just means I'm more prioritized around me doing that, which, to be, in my opinion, has no effect because it'll still try to target enemies. And then if I use the right stick, it just doesn't do anything. It's not a thing. Range bias, target area, wide. Auto targeting radius is equal in all directions. Auto target radius is biased towards your aim direction, which is useful for melee and stuff. None of these do the thing I was talking about. So, but this is like automatic, and then the auto recommend, and then you can toggle these to be something else you don't want, which is pointless. Like this to me, this whole modifying this does nothing. It is useless. It may have gotten removed, and it might just be for specific skills. Because like Volcano does it by default. Volcano will target wherever it wants to. Hilariously, usually not on an enemy. But if you hold it down for a fraction of a second, it'll automatically move to an enemy target, and then you can use your right stick to move it around. So Volcano you actually kind of do, but it's channeling energy or mana into the spell, and that has a finite duration. And when that duration is over, it'll auto cast wherever it's at. So it's kind of there, but also a little weird. I don't know why that's just not available as an option on anything that could target AoEs or whatever. I don't know. To be fair, the only time I ever really tried to use it was offerings, because offerings would not target your minions by default. So it literally just kept trying to target enemies for your offerings. And you were just draining mana without being able to actually cast the spell properly. It was not good. So that option was available, and I would turn it on, and then I would try to make sure it was over a skeleton. And I inevitably decided I'm never using these until they patched it, and you know, now it sort of auto targets minions. Their minion targeting works, so but I literally just pointed all of them at this guy. Of course, now everything is dead, so they're going after it. I did that a few times, but they didn't all rush to it, so I don't know.
You're mine.
No, they kind of rushed to that guy. That's not when I did that. I have a feeling it's a very loose command. You know what I mean? Like it kind of does, but I have a feeling if they were like just if they're next to somebody, they're still gonna attack that or.
That was almost a challenge.
I saw Haste Aura again. Okay. Did not get Haste Aura. Periodic lightning explosions, slow resistant, periodic unleashing lightning, extra lightning damage. Saw Haste Aura. Got nothing but lightning. Okay. Let's go and pop it out. Well, let's get rid of everything in inventory.
This one.
Zealot's Oath. Regenerate 2 life per second for every 10 intelligence. Boy, that's not a lot. I mean, it's something, right? Like 100 intelligence, 20 life per second. That's 1% out of 2,000 health, so that's not the worst, just not super great. Your maximum energy shield is your maximum energy shield is 129% of your strength. maximum energy shield cannot be converted. What the fuck's any of that mean? Like your energy shield cannot bypass, can't go any higher than, I guess, at max 300% of your strength value? That seems horrible, right? Like, I mean, people get literally like 10,000 energy shields at like 600 strength. That's a 1,000, like that's maybe 2,000. Like that's less. That's like less than 2,000. It's 1,800 at 300% at 600 strength. Max energy shield cannot be converted. Okay. Maybe there's something about things that can convert energy shield and that still happens, but then it also can't be converted. That feels like that is, I don't know. I don't,
yes. Goodbye.
I'm assuming this isn't worth shit. I can't even find what it is. Yeah, Chaos Orb.
What is it?
There we go.
Not ventured, not gained. Proof of me prowess. I've no mana.
All right. See how lucky we get.
Take this.
And it looks like no. The answer is no. We're not lucky. I swear I'm never going to get the blueprints in this game, man. I really hope 5.5 comes out with like something about blueprint drop chance being higher, because it is fucking horrible that a basic mechanic progress is just, what the dicks. How much shit triggered at once, man? Jesus. I know I hit like a multiple explodey things, but damn.
Need mana. This'll do nicely. A worthy foe. No mana. Fruits of my labour.
No! Oh my god, what the what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? I don't know what's going on over here, but every once in a while it's just like everything pauses and there's just a massive sea of monsters. I definitely am triggering a lot of extra shit all at once.
Pesky little spiders.
Oh, there's a spider.
Proof of my prowess.
Oh, he's gone.
I've no mana.
Oh, that's that fire boss. He just did a fire sword spin attack on me.
Need mana. Proof of my prowess. Show me your strength.
No, no, no. I got frozen. I literally could not move. I was spamming dodge just rapidly, and it was just stuck in place. And I should have. I thought I could have sworn I had free. I probably don't have freeze immunity. I mean, do I? Oh no, I do. I was probably out of them though. Well, shit, I died twice.
No mana.
Why the fuck you have Raging Fox on or Bull on you?
A worthy foe.
Of course, and that's glitched out right now. Which we can't turn on and off. So I have to... There we go. Wish they'd fix that. Fuck off, Spirit. Stop making this stupidity worse than it needs to be.
No mana.
And that's what I usually do on these encounters. The second I see a wave, I run like a bitch. Because all of them at once is bad.
I've no mana. I've no mana. No mana.
That guy's hasted, all damage chills. Like,
A worthy foe.
That's out of the hasted.
My mana's gone.
Ooh. Extra fire damage, shield regenerates life. Yeah. God damn, man. Oh, good, that soul belt thing again.
Need mana. The thrill of the hunt. Proof of my prowess.
Oh, nice. boy. Okay. Well, that's there. That's that. That is so ridiculous. How much damage they do. You'd think 85% damage reduction would save you, but nope. Nope. Lightning pen, attack speed, crap attack speed.
Welcome.
So this guy takes 57, which is the same as Claw Crunch and Grind. So if I ever got a really, really good Scorpion, it'd probably take over Claw Crunch. Because I definitely can't make, like, if I get rid of this. What? That's, oh, I didn't have this guy on. That explains it. 57, not enough. If I had a little more spirit, maybe it would work itself out. If these things were actually correct, and this thing should show 58 and 58. And this thing should be 59 or 39, but it's also consuming way more than that. Like, some of these are consuming like 3 more than they're showing, and these ones should consume 2 more than one more than they're showing each. So it's just one of those things where it's kind of a little fucked up the way it's panning out. But if I regardless, I wouldn't be able to fit all these in. If they, well, no, if this was, okay. This guy's taking up, so 29 is 29. That fits. This should be 58. It says 57, and 3 off 8 gives me 5. So 55. 15 brings it down to 40. I should be at 160 after this is on. 155. That doesn't seem. Maybe I was just off by a lot. Let's see here. 185. 213 minus 57. Oh, what was I doing? No, it was. What? Oh, 213 minus 50. I was definitely doing that wrong. Yeah, 155. Hey, okay, so that thing is definitely doing 58. And this one also, I think, is doing 58. Would be 97. 97. This thing should be 58. 57. So this thing is actually taking 40, not 30, 37. Bro, cheer for unlock Spirit Vessel. Are you asking how you get Spirit Vessel? I am muted. This thing is off the Bodoc, same thing as the Sylvan Effigy. Yeah. And what it does is it'll use any shape-shifted skills you put into it. So I have 2 werewolf skills I've thrown in here. Ooh, man. Now that I know werewolf better than now that I know werewolf as good as I do. Ooh boy, we are switching some of those up, let me tell you right now. And I'm gonna go and perfect jewel this thing. So we're gonna give him the thing. And he's gonna need rage built up on everything he does. So we're gonna have to give him rage. And then I think I'm gonna get rid of Lunar Assault. Well, Lunar Assault's good and it builds up freeze. And then he can do the ice crystal, so we'll keep that. But we are gonna do we're gonna throw a Lunar Blessing in there. I don't know if he's gonna be smart enough to like build rage up first before he uses that. Oh yeah, they have a yeah, it's got the levels up there. Why did I do howling? This seems like a silly thing for me to put in there. Okay. I don't know if I can just invite you if you want to. Oh, and then I gotta redo this guy here. Is there just an invite option? I don't think you can't do spaces. So Nick's, that won't, like, what is your actual character name in game? Because that's what it uses for searching for stuff. Not your account name, but your character name. Okay. Yeah. There you go. I tossed you an invite. Or at least it looks like it tossed you an invite.
What is it?
Hail.
Where was the 100% cooldown one? There it is. At series Impatience. Boost 25% max life mana and energy shield when you use supported skills. Support skills have 100% increased cooldown recovery rate. I wonder if that would affect all of the skills if I tried to socket it in there. It might not even let me put it into the thing to reduce its cooldowns. But it might. Another question is, would it like every skill he used would it come out? Let's find out.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Because that would cut his skill down to 11 seconds. And then 30, if he uses 30 rage properly, that is 1 second per 5 rage. So that's 11. That'd be 11. He could literally do it on repeat if he does it smartly. Will he? I don't know. He might just kill himself again. I mean, the invite's right there. I could literally just warp to your hideout. Which you are currently not in a hideout. Yeah, I can't invite you to the party because you already have a party invite. Yeah, go over here. It should show you current party. You should be able to. Okay. Kick from party. Invite to party. There you go.
Folk won't take kindly to that.
Melting Flames passive? Depends on... I don't know. Let's see here. Melting. Where is it? Enemies ignited by you permanently take 1% increased fire damage for each second they have ever been ignited by you, up to a maximum of 10%. That wouldn't increase the ignite itself, but it would increase the damage they take from the ignite. Because it is basically increased fire damage. Vulnerability. I think that's increased fire damage vulnerability. Plus, this has a bunch of ignite durations. Okay. And there's a lot of flame magnitude right there, too. It should. I mean, literally every second is 1% increased fire damage on target. So it should count. It should be like, I say it should be like, I don't know if it's going to be like, but it should be like, So this is elemental resistance. That's chaos resistant. They're all chaos resistant. Some of them are like actual vulnerability on target. I don't know. I mean, it is it should increase damage on target, yes. You can. The question is does it count as increased damage in general? Why is my werewolf different? I don't even see your companions. So the white, well, okay. The purple bear is from the Spirit Walker Ascendancy. The white wolf is from my scepter. And the shadow, the blue werewolf is from the armor. I would say I don't think you even have a werewolf on you. Probably because you don't have, I think you can only really get it by the armor, so. I mean, there are werewolves from Act 1 I think we can tame. Yeah, you got the white wolf from the effigy. Yeah. That is another thing I've been wanting to do. Is there is this skill where it spawns see, it's attack damage in minions. It's not just a damage in minions, it's attack damage in minions. Which only really helps shapeshifting. Attack speed in minions. Oh, you got worm guy. Wait a minute. How? He's making larva. My worm has never made the larva. And he's attacking random. He's just creating larva. My worm has never done that, and I wanted him to. Out of curiosity, where did you get this worm? My assumption is you got him in the like he is just making worm after worm right now. Or sorry, he's just making a horde of maggots. Like if I switch over to my worm, he don't do that. He never makes the maggots. I bet you... What is your worm called? Like, what is the name? What's the name on the worm? Well, the first worm I got was in Act 1. He didn't do this. This is crazy. he just keeps making them. That's it. Yeah, I had a feeling your worm is from the combo, the duo. From which last time I saw someone try to use this worm, it was broken and it didn't attack anything. Now I'm curious. The next time I run into the combo of the two, because there is a combo version in Endgame, I should try and tame it to see what happens, and then I may try to roll for stats on it. Because if it keeps doing this, that could be very good. Because it always tries to do that on an enemy, I'm assuming. It's constantly targeting me, which is hilarious. But I'm assuming it'll do that on enemies. Yeah, I wanted Lvlin. I never got him before. And so there's basically two different worms in the game, two main different worms. There's the one that's paired with the Scorpion Lady, and there's the one that's solo. Solo one apparently does not create the minions. He's supposed to create the minions. The main fight does have them. But for some reason, when we tame him, he doesn't. That has me so curious right now. I am going to go tame... I'm going to go tame him in the interlude. And see how he functions. Your pig aura? I don't know what your boar's aura does. I'm not sure which aura you have on your pig. Yeah, he did use it. Oh my god, I just realized that buff the buff he buffs like where he'll buff my the wolf pack. Because it doesn't buff everybody, it's just the wolf pack, I think. Hey, get back here. Okay. Okay. This is so stupid. Okay, now I've got him. Yeah, he's just periodically being like minions. But did he make them? I don't see them. Oh, they're there. Oh yeah, they're there. This is interesting. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try this out. Go down. Go. There we go. Now the question is, will he do other attacks or does he just make minions? No, your worm is getting the aura. My minions, both of our guys are getting aura. Or are you wondering why you can only have one minion and I can have two? Damn it. So, if you're you need to have the spirit to be actually have more than just one of them, and you need to have the effigy on if you're going to have more than two. If you want to have 2 minions out without the effigy, you need to have this keystone, because you can only have 1 minion at a time. This keystone allows you to have 2. And you're going to need to have like this gives you also a bunch of reservation reduction for companions, and you're going to need this reservation reduction to be able to equip a bunch of them. At default, you could easily have 2. You could have the pig and the worm together. Okay, then you should be able to have the worm but if you have other stuff equipped, if you have anything else in this up here in spirit, it may be causing problems. So if, like, for example, I have discipline. In the discipline, I have upwelling. This is actually taking 35 spirit, and it doesn't show properly. But it's probably, it may be, if you have a bunch of stuff socketed up here, it may not show on your spirit like that it's consuming it, but it is consuming your spirit. So that may be why you can't summon 2 things at once. Is you may have a bunch of stuff up here stopping it from summoning them, because it's sucking up all the spirit. The funny thing is his head slam move is one of his highest damaging moves. So if all he does is head slam, that might be a little ridiculous, but he may, we'll see. I want to...
Best thing is...
Let me go run some random map, see what happens. Where did I get crab and spider? So I can show you, like, so there's spider, there's 2 main locations. So first things first, most things I have, I've just gotten by end game maps because I ran into them, like, oh, that's good. But if you want to get them specifically, in Act 4, you can get the crab guy. Well, actually, the only way you can get the crab guy is by going to this place right here. There is a spot where he spawns. He's a mini boss. He does not count as a unique boss, so you could have him with other bosses, obviously. But I basically ran it over and over again until I got properties I wanted. It takes a while if he doesn't get good properties. But if you just want the twin tail crab guy, go here, find him. There you go. Interlude. This map right here. The Ashen Forest has spiders in it. The big spiders that can have... Basically, you can run this map a few times, try to find a rare spider, and try and get that guy. I think you might also be able to get the guy that throws bombs. So this little guy right here with the red bomb tail, he throws those on repeat. Those guys I got in Act 2. I also found them out in just random stuff. This one I got on a random map in the end game. But you could find them in Act 2. The easiest place to farm them is right here in Dashar. Specifically Dashar, the ground level starting area over here always has some of them, and I just run it until I ran that a few times till I got one. We need to make progress. Yeah, we'll run this guy right here. See what happens. Will he target enemies? Will he also spit at them? Or will he just summon maggots?
Feckless filth!
Because, like, AI-wise, look at that. He's just sitting there. So, from my understanding is that his AI was broken. And it kind of looks like it is. Like, he doesn't seem like he attacks anything. But that may be the only skill he has. So I don't think he does his ranged attacks. He just sits around until he has his cooldown on this thing and then does that. But it doesn't look like he's targeting enemies with it. He literally targeted nothing over here. So yeah, he is 100% broken. If you actually want the worm, which to be fair, worm, like I like the worm. I don't know. The normal worm that I get moves around and attacks enemies all the time. Like he's like this is what he this is like some cruel joke. He doesn't attack enemies, he just makes maggots. I wonder, do the maggots even attack enemies? You know, let me get rid of everybody else. It looks like the maggots are going after people. But it also looks like they're just as weak as normal, where they just don't have... Yeah. If he functioned like the other worms, but the other worms also got them... Like, it basically... I hope they do it. I hope they fix it. I hope there's a patch where the worm functions like the normal worm functions, but he creates the things when he does his head slam. Wrathbreaker? I have no idea. I'm not 100% sure what Wrathbreaker is. Bad with names. Wrathbreaker is a monster. Oh, is that the hyena? On another character, I ran around with the hyena for a while. He was okay. His like base attacks. His Wrathbreaker worked pretty well. Oh yeah, Wrathpit was he's the hyena boss. Okay, hold on. All right, that guy needs to stop. That was an interesting experiment. I didn't realize he was going to create maggots. That's crazy.
Yes.
Disappointed. It's all he does. Does not target enemies. That is a bummer. We're gonna go and pop him out.
Hello.
Disenchant, so I got my normal one back, so I can grab stuff if I run into weird stuff. It does make me wonder if the other version in the maps functions the same way. If he's just as broken. So I will definitely have to try to get him if I run into him in the in-game maps. Anyway, the Wrathbreaker looks like he's the hyena boss at the start of Act 2 that you have to kill to get into the caravan. And in my experience, he's totally fine. He's got a good slam move, he's got a multi-hit slam, and then he will just run at targets and it will create he does a charging move where he will, all those spears that normally appear in the map when you fight him in the arena will follow him instead. So he creates his own line of them or whatever.
The hunt is on! Need mana! Have no mana! No mana.
I wonder if the werewolf is... I think they are. I think they're boosting my wolf pack's damage. I wonder... I know they always have that cold damage, but that's... We'll see.
I've no mana.
Because they should be giving everybody a chunk of... Not everybody, they should be giving the wolves like bonus chill damage or whatever. Oh my god, that's an idea.
No mana.
I could give him pounce. And on a boss, I think he would pounce and cause the mark. He could mark for me. I wonder if he'll create minions that way. I mean, I don't have any stats for the minions, so that's not going to be worthwhile, but... I think I may have tried using Mark before and it wouldn't work because it's a weird meta skill that takes other skills. Okay, he has the thing on. Let's see here. Their cold damage seems the same. So does theirs, I think. It's funny that they have a main hand and an offhand. Usually minions are just like main hand. Huh. And this thing does damage gained as cold at 60%. So their cold damage should go up, though I can't really see that anywhere. So I don't know.
Abomination!
Where the crap's the boss? Dots can't break armor? Poison can. Corrosion does 80% of poison damage as armor break, which is one of the reasons poison is very effective at breaking armor. Because you don't have to go against armor itself to break the armor. So like when you know what I mean? Like when you're breaking armor as physical damage, you're like, your initial break is much lower than you literally ramp up how much you're breaking per hit because you're reducing their armor per hit, and it's weird, but poison just tears it off because they're not going up against it at all.
Need mana.
Ooh. Orb of Chance, a very unique item. I pretty much always go for a very unique item because I'm stupid. Rare unique item, sure. Go with the theme. Don't need any of those. I don't care about that thing at all. We'll just go with these. Oh, wait, no, that one's the unique. Yeah, well, yeah. There we go. That should be everything.
This ought to stir things up.
With some chance at that. Logbooks.
Take this. A worthy foe. My mana's gone. Prey's in sight. No mana.
Got a level of excavation creates weird shitty above ground that covers up all the ground effects so you can't tell what's going on. I really wish they would just get rid of majority of the excavation effects. They're broken, they're bad, and they block the view of stuff.
Clean kill. My mana's gone. No mana.
If that was haste instead of nearby corpse explode, I would have tamed the fuck out of that guy. Or haste aura, anyway.
Come on. Another hunt, another trophy.
Poison and Ignite are the same? No. Poison and Ignite are not the same. They do the same damage per second, but they function a little differently. But they also, I mean, all of the dot stuff, the Ignite, Poison, and Bleed, all have the same thing where they ignore defenses on target when they're applied. They're based off expected damage, not the actual landed damage hit, because that gets reduced by stuff. Because they will go against potential resistances themselves. Yeah, that's Shadow. You have to build flammability for a chance to ignite. And to be fair, you can work up towards 100% chance to ignite. Poison is, there's a chance, but it can be 100% on the source directly. Poison is 20% per second for 2 seconds and can stack with modifiers. Ignite cannot stack and lasts for 4 seconds, I believe. Also, there are some ignites that compound if it's from the same skill. Oh yeah, if you've got, I mean, there's definitely ways to guarantee the ignite. It's just, you know, that there's just some different mechanics going on is all. Poison's also chaos damage. Ignite's generally fire, but you can turn it to chaos. For spells. Specifically for fire spells. That's actually an interesting idea. If you took the chaos fire and turned your burns into chaos, the fire ground would be purple and do chaos damage. I don't know what would happen if it was picked up by the tornado. Would it do chaos damage? Because I know the tornado itself would end up doing, well, no, the chaos, I bet you, no, actually, now I think about it, the tornado is a spell, so its fire portion of it would be chaos potentially. But it's also not a fire spell, so man. Yeah. What's Zorf's fire?
Come on, man. What are you hiding?
What's one? Is it called Black Flame? This one, yeah, Black Flame Covenant. What is it, Zorf? Or Zoff's, I guess. Zoff's Blood? Or Zoff's Pyre? Maybe Zoff's Pyre you're talking? Which one's the... Chaos damage from hits with supported skills are also contribute to flammability and ignite magnitude. Support skills gain 20% fire damage as extra chaos damage. Right. Yeah. So I just read that one. That's the chaos. Yeah. Withering you afflict also increases fire damage. Oh, you Black Flame Ring instead of the Keystone. Yeah. Yep. Ignites you inflict deals chaos damage instead of fire damage. Increase. So this one's funny because you get bonus damage from the fire spell. The fire still does fire damage, and you get but then the ignite itself is chaos damage. You know what I mean? Like your fire spells still do fire damage, but then Wither affects fire damage. What I'm curious. Okay, hold on a second here. Wither applies 5% increased damage taken. See, this is the thing I was talking about. This is what I was talking about, Julie. This thing says 5% increased damage taken. It's not increases your chaos. What I'm thinking is this is a separate multiplier on damage done to target. It's basically damage vulnerability. A lot of their things that would normally be damage vulnerability are negative resistance, but Wither is increasing damage by whatever. The passive you asked about earlier, this one doesn't say that. And that's where I'm like, I'm confused by it. Enemies ignited by you permanently take, is it? Well, then I guess it says permanently take 1% increased fire damage. So I think Melting Flame is damage taken. I think this basically works like a weak ass version of Wither, but for fire damage. I do think Melting Flame is a weak ass version of that for fire damage. Yeah. In other words, I don't think this is the same as 10% increased fire damage. I think it is a separate multiplier that is applying a weakness effect on the target. Otherwise, 10% over time is like literally a single node gives you 10%. Why would a big old fancy node give you 10% over time? Other than sometimes they make absolutely horrendous choices on their passive tree that just start where you just don't know. Like sometimes I just don't know what the fuck they're thinking when the numbers they use.
Proof of my prowess. The fruits of my labor.
Now, where the shit is this boss? Maybe in the middle somewhere over here. You know what? It's actually probably in the very north corner. I thought that was a dead end. I bet you it's not. I bet you that just goes up to the boss. Yeah, there's unique sometimes do. Yeah, it's kind of nice. So okay, so the buff he is applying is not working on my wolf pack, which is a bummer. That's a bummer. Because if they got 60% more damage, that'd be nice. But considering they're doing like 2,000 average physical, that is not 60% bonus. They would have like over 600. They'd have over 1,000 extra cold damage. That pitiful amount of cold damage is from the passive tree I have. Now where they're getting that tiny amount of electrical damage, I don't know. That's probably from my weapon.
I can do this for eternity. Not even as
He's on his last
best.
It's almost for being eternal. I mean, technically he's still eternal. It's just normally death shows up and rips out his existence. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Hey, good luck.
Good day.
Apparently I got maxed out, whatever. There we go.
All the best.
I maxed out the 5,000 in the
No telling what this is saying.
This thing goes up to 5,000 here, and then it's like you're out of space. So
Hello.
just means use it.
Go then.
Two oral chaos, huh? I'm assuming they died real crack. Damn, Julie, nice. Yeah, Singe doesn't or King, whatever. The crab does not use a unique slot. If you currently cannot summon more than one minion, it's because you have other stuff consuming your spirit. What's up?
Who sent you?
Oh shit, nice. That is lucky. I have not been able to get it from Bodok.
Yes?
Once. That son of a bitch. He also got a wand. Does he drop a wand, or was it just like a normal? Was like just a side unique? Well, I mean, yes. I mean, sometimes they'll drop uniques from like just the normal unique pool, but what's the wand called? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's, yes. Why do you think I don't have it? You should absolutely sell that if you need the divines, man. That thing is because I can't see making a build making use of that because you're just so against companions like a crazy person. Yeah, it is. It's yeah. I want to know what is the wand? What was the name of the wand you got? I want to look it up. Oh, you linked it. Thank you. Limited. Oh, it's the coiling bolt. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this spell, this thing gives you a unique freebie spell that it shoots out two separate attacks that coil around each other. Look at the damage on that too. That's a lot of physical and chaos damage. Projectiles split towards 2 targets. I'm assuming the coiling bolt. I'm assuming the thing is this isn't going to be that. Most base uniques are not worth a ton. But look at the quality splits an extra 2 times. Simultaneous fires a physical projectile and a chaos projectile at the target. These projectiles chain through any number of cursed targets. So it is very much based off you cursing stuff and then throwing this out at targets. But that is a lot of damage for something that literally costs 0 fucking mana to use. Good amount of increased spell damage, cast speed, magnitude curse you inflict. Ooh, no wonder why. Okay, that explains everything. Magnitudes of curses you inflict are 0. Curses you inflict ignore curse limit. This is basically saying, hey, hey, curses are useless to you outside of boosting the damage this thing does. It means curses do. Oh. That's a question and a half. Can you? Because I mean, here is the build. Here's the build in general. So, ignoring the frog thing. The idea behind this is you're going to have as many curses as possible on a target at once. As many curses as you could possibly get on the target. So just spam every curse, get every curse on the target, and then once they're on the target, this thing is going to do, let's say on 31 more physical, your version here, 31 physical, 31 chaos extra, 23 extra physical per curse. How many curses are in the game? Because we're talking, let's see here. 1, 2, that's those 2. Look at this word curse. Those 2 curses. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5 curses. Oh, and Hanachi can do. Yeah, okay. Dash an enemy and strike them, triggering socketed marks, and it with increased effect, applying socketed curses with increased duration. Huh. Now that I think about it, you could hand of Chayula just all 5 curses all at once onto a target. Just thump. just hand of Chayula all 5 curses. So that would be an interesting. The only problem is that would I think Head of Sheila does do AoE around the target. That would be interesting though. Oh. I mean, yeah, getting that drop off them is a. Well, what's funny is the other ones aren't worth nearly as much. Like if we look at buying ritual idols, this is the good one. Yeah, 170, that's a ton of divines. This one, 1 to 3 ratio, less than 1 ratio, less than 1 ratio. Yeah, not ideal. But that other one, now I wouldn't sell for me personally. That's going to my. That's just going here. Now I got what. Did I put up Bodok stuff? I forget if I forget if I have a chain of Bodok stuff to do. Or whatever stuff. I think I do. Yeah, I've got a chain right here. Man, I'm fucking hungry. So one thing I am curious about, can you just buy, I know you can't buy them, but I'm curious, how expensive are these? 1 to 8 ratio. And you need 1 to 1 ratio. Okay. And you need like 5 of these, like 2 divines for 17. That is 5. That's 3 runs. The question I have is that all you need? Can I just throw on 5 Call of Shadows and run a Bodok? You know what I'm saying? Or do I have to also have a headpiece? Because I know 1 headpiece gets you the boss fight, gets you the first boss fight, that gives you the second headpiece that lets you set up things to get Call of Shadows. I don't know if you need the combination or if you just need Call of Shadows. I guess that's worth. I mean, I know you need 5 Call of Shadows. The question is that all you need? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I don't set anything up? What if I've completed all the head ritual shit I've gotten? Can I just run with 5 already? If that's all you need, damn, that's a lot of Bodok runs easy in a just, yeah. Okay. God, it's fucking hot. Let's see here. Where did tablets, ritual, omen? Any of the ones I've got with omens? These guys, which is not a lot. And then the ritual ones. I've got this 5. And that's the only one I have, okay. So this one has 65%, and that's 7. That's enough to go through the whole thing with it. And then I've got 37, which is crap. I've got 38, which is crap. And I got a 40, which is also crap. Why are you scared? What's... Oh, I did the wrong thing. Dicks. The challenge, change it now on here. Oh, 8 million. No, yeah, you're right. It's a lot of yeah. It's a lot of, you're doing a, that's that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. That's terrifying, actually. Yeah.
Come on! My mana's gone!
Nah. My current one is 98, I think. And realistically speaking, the best thing I could get is higher evasion and energy shield, but even that's not a giant leap that's going to make any difference in my build, so... and I guess, was it max light goes to 50? 50% would be some.
That was almost a challenge.
Like, I have a feeling I got outside of like a crazy, that's a lot of belts. And we can already see soul tether, so we know these ones aren't soul tether. But we also, I would love to say that these are going to be more expensive than soul tether, but, and with knowing my luck, they're going to be worse. They only seem to order omens in how expensive they are. They don't seem to give a fuck how expensive an actual item is. I'm positive they are going to be poop. They're going to be, it's going to be a pair of like waste gates or that like plus 50 strength belt that requires level 0 to use. Be hilarious if it's a Mage Blood and a Headhunters, though. Hilarious.
I've no mana. I've no mana. I've no mana. Proof of my prowess.
Where's this pointing? Up this way.
No mana.
You can just tell me what you got on it.
Ugly mushroom.
I mean, there's only a certain number of auras. Did you get a haste? Did you get a haste aura or like extra damage or? I literally won't be able to see what it is without you telling me, anyways. So. You can always try to link the gem in chat. Let's see. Oh, look at how garbage they are. They're so garbage. Well, you know, they do cost more than these guys, so I guess there was that, I guess. Already did that one.
Need mana. A worthy foe. No mana.
Nice. Yeah, any aura that gives damage is great because it just gives it to your whole... the whole zoo gets the bonus, which is very nice. Like my crab's got extra physical damage aura, which is giving it to everybody, which is very nice. It's definitely one reason I'm not trying to get rid of them at any time, you know.
A challenge. My mana's gone.
I believe so. It's the first area out of the glade. Yeah, Ashen Forest right here. That Ashen Forest literally has mushroom things and spiders. And then like one actual boss, unique boss thing, which is weird because it's not a unique boss monster visual, so I don't really know why it's considered a unique boss and I wasn't able to tame it, but supposedly you are? I don't know. That's weird.
Need mana.
No, okay. Yeah. You know the nice thing about fire though? There's literally a support gem that just ignores all fire resistance. It's like the only thing that has a support gem like that. Granted, it's a support gem, so it takes up a slot, but having wonderfully consistent damage where you don't got to worry about their resistances. Pretty nice. I know there's an item. I think there's an item that makes their resistances based off whatever their lowest is. I forget what that's called though. All right, reroll. More belts, but garbage. Still. More belt, but garbage. Crystallization. That's. I think that one's bad. Sinister crystallization, right? We'll make sure. Oh yeah, there's also that. Yeah. I wish I could remember what the item was that I was thinking of that does like the lowest.
Yes.
Their lowest resistance is what's used for everything.
Can I help?
Oh yeah.
I'll do you proud.
The All Heralds thing, yeah.
Oh, it's you.
That, I mean, that is useful. Like, basically just having it so that enemies have no resistance is better than, in my opinion, than the lineage that swaps the resistance. Because all you're doing with the swapping resistance is like guaranteeing that the guy who was weak is now strong against the, you know what I mean? Like, every enemy has like one thing they're weak to and a bunch of stuff they're strong to. So unless the element you're running is that they're strong to, you know, it's just, I don't know. I know people love it, but they probably also target farm things with it. Let's see, selling. I should look up selling so I have a better idea. Yeah, that's bad. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure it was poop. Man, this thing rolling is a ton of belts. I really will. Oh, man, come on. No. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a hammer. What? Attacks consume an endurance charge to critically hit. Take 100 cast damage per second per endurance charge. But, oh, well, that sounds like a cast inoculation hammer. Consume an endurance charge to critically hit. The problem is building endurance charges. In bear form, super easy. In anything else, it's kind of a bitch. There's not a lot of stuff to build endurance charges. So I guess you could have the one that like just randomly generates them and have a bunch of skills and stuff oriented around strength, so you primarily generate endurance charges. But that's like a guaranteed crit every 5 seconds. I don't know. Let's see. Someone maybe out there made this thing crazy. I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Holy shit, man. It is so goddamn hot. I wish the fucking air quality would go the fuck down. I mean, go. I want the air quality to be good by toxicity going down. Oh, that's nice. That'd be nice. That would help so much right now. Also, I fucking hate the AI search. The air quality of Beaverton is great. Oh, it's super. Oh, it's super duper. It's usually 24. Yeah, it's not 24 right now, you piece of shit AI. It's fucking 150 or something. 140. It's gone down since a few hours ago. It also doesn't help that the AC downstairs, the AC unit, the indoors one, is like not working for some reason. Like it just stopped working today. Like it's blowing air, but it's not cooling the air, which really sucks, and I have no idea why. All I know is it got moved back and forth one day, and now it's not. I don't know if something got jostled. I don't know if something got turned off. It can get turned back on. I can promise you it is not better than AC. That sounds like someone who's never experienced AC. What that will do is add moisture into the air, which I really don't want right now. It's already fucking humid. Oh good, I still have those garbage things are still there. That is very strange. Because I have done those things before and they're not remotely as good as proper AC. But to be fair, we also don't have proper good AC. We used to when we had a house. Had an AC unit outside. Actually circulated cold air in the house. That was nice.
Fancy seeing you here. Another wisp. Here we go.
Need mana.
There's our target. Strike fast. Nicely done.
It is a bummer because like the downside AC was really effective. It was very effective, and it was half of what was helping keep the upstairs colder. You know, because but it potentially being dead is very bad. And the worst timing, considering the air quality. We can't really just cool the house down by opening up the windows. Which is what I would have normally done right now. Oh, there's a belt in there. And some exalted orbs. Cool. Oh, I should have run this. Oh well. Okay.
Proof of my prowess! No mana!
Oh shit, another blah 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 blah. At a horrible, well, not a horrible roll, mid roll. Not super great, but you know, it's there.
The mana's gone! Need mana.
Down this way, okay.
That were almost a challenge. Take this.
Ah, it's that crappy ass belt again. Black Cat immunity to shock. Lightning damage from enemies hitting you is unlucky. Oh, that's nice. Oh, and now it's going to go up.
A clean kill.
That was really short. I killed so many things inside the circle for it to basically crap out 5 dudes, and then just that was it. Kind of ridiculous. Ah, fucking worm. There we go.
That was almost a challenge. No mana. And mana's gone.
Damn, Shad, that's a bummer. I don't think I've ever seen this shield. Or maybe I have. I don't know. Rolled low on the block chance. Enemies in your presence count as having double power. Oh. That's a double power shield that you were talking about earlier. Huh. I don't remember if I have that or not, because I don't remember seeing it. I feel like that would pair really well with that new mace that I do not own it. I do got this one though that heals you every time you block, which is pretty cool. Pretty rad. But it's a lot of healing too. 4% max life every time you block. Rapidly block a bunch of hits, get a bunch of life back. Pretty solid. Also pretty sure that amulet that heals you also heals you when you get blocked because it counts as you being hit. Which is also true of Thorn's damage. So, I mean, though, that combination would just be rapid full healing just because he blocks some stuff. Red Blade Banner. I'm assuming this is not going to be... Oh, okay. I'm assuming this is not going to be worth anything. Yeah. Literally one exalted. Ran into a plumber that was running pipes through the roof for bathroom vents. Whereas we were already okay to do the work and just happened to be on the building. Oh. Reset this whole thing. Man. I love how many belts were in this area. Bummer they're all the same and garbage. Oh well. That does remind me, the old house we had vents on the ceiling in the upstairs area, which was very nice. It was nice. Do I have mansion maps? Isn't that the one? Isn't that the one that's behind like the sparkle shit? Like you have to follow the Asmiri whatever things around to it. Like this. And then you get access to that thing that I can't get to. Like we run this and it'll go here and then maybe here or whatever, and eventually this thing opens up. I mean, maybe because like, well, let me see here. I want to say, like wisps gather about the area is what unlocks the fight between the two. Is it Derelict Mansion? Where you have Varlock, the Ashen Lord, and Ireland of the Withered Rose? Ah, yeah. So basically what you want to look for is this sparkly wisp circle thing. And you basically, you're going to literally have to run like 3 or 4 maps in a row. But any of these wisps gather about the area. So like look for swirly wisps. And they are almost always going to be, well, they will always be near a little mansion thing you can't target that has a bunch of bats flopping around it. It's kind of like the tidal wave shit, right? You know, where you fight what's his name who went all crazy with corruption. What's why was it so crazy? Definitely found a lot of whirlwinds. More whirly wind, another whirly wind. Christ. So many whirlies and like no wisp guys. Oh, there's a wisp guys. I got another wisp there. And that's gonna be for that house right there. Look for a Discord, see for myself. Oh, Jesus. Rare and unique monsters area have 3 to 4 tormented spirits. Don't know what that means. And their minions are touched. Creepy. Area contains ritual altars. Players cannot recover life or energy shields of a 50% during rituals in area. Ugh. Must fully complete all ritual encounters in area to claim reward. All unstable breaches must be stabilized and closed to claim reward. Unstable breaches in area contain a boss. Area contains 3 additional packs of 4 map bosses. Area contains 3 additional unstable breaches. Rare monsters have a 20% chance to spawn a duplicate of map boss on death. Unique monsters have 2 shrine buffs. That sounds fucking horrible. I like that every rare in the map just has a 1 in 5 chance of shitting themselves into a full-on boss when you kill it. Just like, anyways, here's a boss. Here's a full-on unique ass boss you have to deal with now. And oh man, I wonder if the double shrine buff affects those bosses too. More whirlpool. I get way too many whirlpools on another fucking whirlpool. What the fuck? My random map has a big ass hard on for that whirlpool guy. No. Anyway, yeah, search your map for wisps. I'm gonna get back to this. If I can find where I was. Here I am. Didn't get anything out of it. Probably should have qualityed it first.
Yes.
The very thing I complain people selling those things don't do, and then I didn't do it. Sounds about right for a hypocritical piece of shit. Greenhouse.
The thrill of the hunt. That was almost a challenge.
Oh, take it. I need a druid ascendancy. Okay. I want to plant ascendancy for the druid, where for whatever reason they have one of the fancy nodes is minion companion damage, or companion effects also affect minions. So like non-companion minions also get the benefit of minion stuff. And the only reason I'm like, hey, that'd be really nice, besides the fact that I would just like to mix the two, is, well, I also like buff myself right now. So, you know, cake and eating, eat the cake you have. Which anyway, I just want to be able to use like that stupid poison thing without having to build purely in a minion just for it, when I'm not going to be doing anything else with minions. But also the werewolf literally has a companion thing and a minion thing.
No mana.
And it's a little fucking awkward that they've got split points between all that. Granted, I realize all minion stuff affect companions, but you know, you can't, outside of a giant fucking hammer, you can't really make minion nodes affect you. Then again, I guess no, because I want to use the how much I should no, that would be 300 intelligence, but I could do that. That could be something I do. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. So there's the hammer that like requires some strength, and then like 100 intelligence to use. And I'm assuming tripling its requirements would be 300 intelligence. But I could do that and then go all minion nodes, and then all the minion damage nodes would also affect my spells and shit, I think.
A clean kill. No mana. Bring it on.
I have 3 more rituals. I am not doing the boss ritual right now. Why did it direct me here? It probably didn't. But at least I have the waypoint. Ilya, what's that item that makes it so you can use anything, like items no longer have requirements? Is that a helmet or is that an amulet? The Vertex helmet. Okay. Well.
Need mana.
Oops, didn't mean to trigger that.
Clean kill.
Nah, it's okay.
Fed your ulti with your own.
I'll look it up. I might also have one sitting around. Oh, tribal mask. Has no, this thing says it has no attribute requirements. Skill gems have no attribute requirements. That is for skill gems, not for items, right? Like this doesn't affect. That does not look like it affects. Unless it's the it's because they corrupted it. Yeah, these corrupted ones don't seem to. Skill gems. Okay, no. The skill gems is part of the base. The red is not. Skill gems having no attribute requirements is pretty great. That means you can throw on literally whatever the hell you want without worrying about that stuff. That part's awesome. But it definitely doesn't remove the requirements of the hammer. Vertex. There's 2 versions. There's skill gems have no attribute requirements and equipment has no attribute requirements. It's there's 2 versions of the thing. And then when you do corrupting, this was the one. +3 to 5 to level of all curse skills, where that used to be +4 to all skills. Increased chance to inflict ailments, increased mana cost efficiency, increase attributes, 10% increased attributes. Wait, what? Increased critical chance. Chaos resist evasion, equipment, and skill gems have 50% reduced attribute requirements. I don't know why it's saying that, because I'm not seeing that on cursed versions. There's like the special Vol corruption. And one of like the 4 things it can pick from for the Vol corruption is 3 to 5 a level of all curse skills. It used to be all skills. It used to be 3 to 4 all skills, or it was just 4 all skills, one of the 2. Now it's 3 to 5 curse skills. Increased chance to inflict ailments, mana cost efficiency, and 5 to 10% increased attributes. What's weird though is that it's saying when it gets corrupted, it's got 1 to 30 increased critical chance, 13 to 17 chaos resistance, 1 to 150 evasion, that's normal. But then instead of skill gems or equipment don't have any whatever, it instead says equipment and skills have 50% reduced attribute requirements, which is very different. And I'm not seeing that by looking at here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not... So I don't know... There's an equipment one that has no attribute requirements. Okay. Because frankly, if there was a version that literally was equipment and skills have 50% reduced, that would be fantastic. Because instead of 100 intelligence or 300 intelligence, it would be 150, which is stupid easy to achieve. And skill requirements would be cut in half, which would be amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be, I don't know how to get that unless that's, because I'm definitely not seeing that as an option. I'm just seeing skill gem have no attributes. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Yes, this thing would be expensive as fuck if it had +4 all skills on it as a cursed option. Or, well, the cursed option would be expensive as fuck. But I don't know why I'm seeing that 50-50 option. It's interesting. Oh, I know why. Here we go. 0.4 Vortex no longer has equipment and skill gems, 70% reduced attribute requirement. It now either generates no requirement for skills or for equipment. These changes do not affect existing versions of the item. It used to have that. 0.5 unique helmet no longer rolls 2 to 4 all skills. Instead, it now rolls 3 to 5 all curse skills. There is a world there. Basically, before 0.4, this item was one of the best items in the game. It just halved requirements across the board, and you could corrupt it into +2 to 4 all skills, which would be amazing. I could see. God, that'd be a mod. That would facilitate so many builds. So much build diversity out the window. No, well. That is not a hallway. This is though.
Proof of me prowess.
Wow, literally nothing spawned there. Okay. Ooh, regen. Perfect essence of the infinite. I don't remember what Rakyata's does, so I don't know. Dexterous Erasure. I have a feeling that one's worth a good chunk. But I have to check. It would be nice if they had an option where I could just like look at an item in the ritual and press a button and it would just show me what the current conversion options are or whatever. Instead of going here. It was Sinister, no, wasn't it Dextral Erasure? Or was it Dexter Annulment? Oh, there it is, Dextral Erasure. Wait, I should select that here. Because the way they do this is different depending on which order you go in. That's bad. It's 9 divines. Okay. Fantastic. Yellow has higher. White is anywhere from like 10 to 30. They usually have 25%. They have like 15, 25 or 30. Yellow is 50 to 90% or whatever. I don't know where it will be in that, but if you see yellow, it's a high resistance. Omen of Resurgence. I know it's not really worth it either. Increase the reduction of mana regeneration rate. Also apply to energy shield recharge rate. Gain 41% of maximum mana as armor. You know. 50% mana as armor wouldn't be too bad if you're mana stacking, I guess. Yeah, well, anyway, that has been deferred. We'll grab it on the next one. Maybe. We were getting absolutely screwed in the amount of monsters it was spawning. Like, we would hit a ritual and get, like, 10 monsters, and then it would just be over. It was fucking stupid. Not good. Monster rarity, bad pack size. Oh, we're into town now. Can throw in more stuff. I'm gonna have to go buy an Omen book after this. Well, maybe I'll, no, yeah, because these are the last 3. So the last 2 I definitely want to make sure I have solid ones on. I mean, ideally I had great ones, but people have made them more expensive because of a bunch of videos that came out recently. I like the video was literally, they're worth 5 divs, and then now it's just a sea of
piece of filth.
It's something worse than what the guy's trying to sell, or that he was bought them for when he made the video. This was like 3-4 days ago. And then, so like what should be 10 uses at whatever for 5 divs is now like 7 divs, and some asshole is trying to sell a worse version of it for with only 3 uses on it. It's like, you know, I don't. Like, if I get lucky, I might break even. If I get really lucky, I would definitely make extra. But to buy enough tablets to run in a city, it's like 40, 50 divs. And the cost, you know, that because everyone's running it because the price of those things have gone down as well. So you're not getting 10, you're getting 9 or 8. It's just, you know.
A worthy foe.
Becoming less and less worthwhile, though. Those are going to be absolute shit tier belts, considering they're at the bottom there. No, that thing's still like just a div per whatever. Like, I'm always running that unique, or that unique tablet. That's still cheap. It's you're trying to get like 60, 70% omen on a tablet with 10 charges, where someone's not trying to sell you their last fucking charge. Expensive. Oh, no, I'm not running. No. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm running percent omens. That's all I'm looking for. I just want 60 to 70% higher chance of omens. And then I just run double rerolls because that gives you a ton of rerolls regardless. I'm not really worrying about getting more and more rerolls off it. Granted, more rerolls would be nice, but the omens is the most important part. And just omens is... Also, this sucks, by the way. You cannot roll, or you cannot, like, I cannot find a way to search. I cannot find a way to search where it shows me max rolls on tablets. So I'm just like going, oh, there's perfect. And I find it, I look at it, I'm like, oh, it only has one. I can't even order it by number of uses. But there have been some times where I was like, okay, 1 div, 3 uses, sure, great. I can use that on my last 3 or whatever. So, you know, sometimes I put it in the wrong place. Fucking course I did. But it's just funny to see how expensive they got because, you know, video went out. That one's not bad. 5 uses. But that's not bad. 11 chaos for 5 uses on 66 ain't too bad. Monster rarity, magic monsters, that's actually pretty solid. If we do by this, 10 uses, 50 fucking divs. Ritual favors have an 84% chance. How did he get 84? It only goes to 70. Oh, it's sanctified. Oh, right. Sanctified rolls like an 80 to 120 or something similar to that, but different numbers because they hate even numbers. Increase effectiveness, reduce tribute. Like I would never pay 50 divs for that. The chance of you making 50 divs running that is just not very high when that's one of the 4 tablets you need. If I say divs and I cap it at 5, what do we get? There we go. There's a 70% chance with 1 use, not worth 5 divs. What are the chances I'm going to get it off of that 1 tablet, that 1 map? 4 uses, 3 divs for 69. Nice. Favors rerolled at altars have chance to cost no tribute. That's useless. Not summoning circles. 4 divs, 69. Nice. Rituals, chance to cost. Monster rarity is good. 1 use, 7 uses, 4 uses. Dude, yeah, that's what. Some of these people are high with whatever they're trying to sell, man. I'll tell you what. 1 use, great. 6 uses, okay. 6 uses is okay because that at least is a full run. Because you create 6 maps. 6 uses at least gets me 6 runs. 4 divs that I will most likely make that div back. Now, if I was to get 3 of those, that would cost me 12 divs. If I could get 3 of those 6 uses, that same 69 or 70%, I'd be like, all right, yeah, okay, sure. Increase effectiveness. Favors defer and alters. Maps reappear 35% sooner is useless, but the 69% is great. That combination, sure. No, not bad. Another 7 uses. 10 uses, 5 divs. Maps contain strong boxes, 1 additional rogue. Monster rarity is good. Yeah. Some of these aren't bad. I basically need to cap it at 5 divs. And say divs, 5 divs, and just run down this and see what has 10 fucking uses. So we got some options there.
That was almost.
But I was literally just being like, man, some of these prices people are trying to get for is just bonkers. And I don't see how you would, outside of insane luck, make any of that back.
No mana.
Oh, I forgot to run this first. Oh, well. Hey, well. Oh, they'll keep this. This league is going to go to 1.0, 100%. We're going to get a 1 month long event league in the middle of it, where they're hoping which I'm going to absolutely make characters in, because I want to be able to test. So here's my current plan. Because I have a feeling we're going to be getting our 5.5 event league in September. And I think we're going to either we're getting it in September, or they're going to tell us about when we're going to get to know about it in September, and then maybe it'll be tail end of September and go through October. I don't know. But my assumption is they want time between that month, because that's going to be a massive rebalancing. And they've said they want to get the 2 prestige, the 2 ascendancies in there. They literally want to have the ascendancies in the 5.5 so they have them tested before 1.0. Scroll of Wizardly 1 div. Ugh.
Vile cur.
Anyway, that will, but you know how it is. It's an event league, so that'll run, and all those characters will go into the main league all there afterwards. But they definitely want that. They want to see how the economy and things play out during that month, from as a fresh start. You know, I can't see them doing a whole new season if they're only doing an event. You know. What are their percents? Because the percent, like the percents can roll really damn low. Anything over 60% is pretty solid. I mean, hell, anything over 50% is probably is worth running. I'd say. I mean, I've been running under 50s constantly, and I still usually get some divs out of it. But to be fair, those are ones I rolled myself. I didn't have to pay shit for it, so that worked out. 65 with monster rarity is good. Experience gain is whatever. Obviously, that's just a personal weird whatever. Monster rarity, increased effectiveness. Those are like the two good ones besides the Omen. Omen is like the requirement because the goal is to get omens. You know? Oh, we got screwed on monster drops there. Oh, hey, there's the weird looking bell helmet. Explode corpses dealing their... Oh yeah, War Cries explode corpses dealing 10% of their life is physical. I remember people building around that, just running around screaming corpses into bombs. I think that works with sacrifice, so you can detonate minions around you too. And just run around with a bunch of skeletons and then scream them into explosions.
Need mana.
Damn. You could literally sell those for 5 divs a piece. Every one of those in the high 60s is a good 4 to 5 divs easy.
I won't falter. My mana's gone.
Or run the rituals and probably make more than that. $10 charges at 67. People would buy that for 4 divs. I'd buy that for 4 divs. 4 or 5. Yeah, 10,000. Okay. 2 more rituals. It's telling me to go to the right.
No mana. No rest for the wicked, eh?
Idol of Sirius? Oh, gloves attack speed. That's a pretty solid one. Let's get that bonus attack speed in there.
Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
Glad I went north. North seems to be the other ritual that's not in the boss arena. Fantastic.
Proof of my prowess.
This place is actually summoning monsters. Nice. That wasn't some anemic bullshit.
Naught but scrap.
I was down at an angle. Right? Like this is like Wrong thing. That's like down at it. That's got to be. Oh, yeah, right there. Right there. We're here as a waypoint up here. We'll go back to the entrance, grab that waypoint, teleport over. 55 divines? Damn. Yeah, Helio, yeah. I mean, the rerolls are really nice. I just don't consider them mandatory. You know, the omens is like the thing I'm trying to... If only because the unique gives you double rerolls, which is a ton of rerolls. But if you had a bunch of tablets with rerolls and 60 or whatever omens, then you could probably end up with more rerolls and a higher omen chance. But
in sight. That was almost a challenge.
Reroll. Hey, reroll. Oh, there it is. Omen of Dexter Darst. And I barely have the currency for it right now, but there we go. Ghost Wrath, Rabbit. All right, well, we got the one thing out of it. Next area. Looks like I'm talking about a long time ago. It did start 2 weeks ago, yeah. Wait, do you mean they got to reset the PoE1 economy or the PoE2 economy?
Can I help?
I mean, the answer, I guess, to that, I mean, this one is definitely...
All right, your order is registered.
There we go. Got some divs. Well, I'm very much looking forward to the event. I do think it's so the thing is, I watched a video that mentioned Gamescoms at the end of the month, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize it was at the end of the month. What it is? Gamescom 2026 is August 26th to the 30th. It's literally the very end of the month. At the end of the month, so 3 weeks away. On Wednesday, Gamescom starts. Sometime around them, GGG is at Gamescom. There is a high probability we will learn about the event there. We're not going to learn about 1.0 until ExileCon, but we should hopefully learn about 5.5 and whatever. It'd be amazing if they did like a full presentation like they always do. Like what they normally do when they're not at a con. I don't know what they usually do at cons though, so I've got no idea. But it'd be pretty cool if we got like the full thing and they're like, it's out in a week, you know, that'd be pretty cool. Start of September, but I kind of don't feel like that's going to happen, but who the fuck knows, man. I'm not GGG. Okay, I've got 2 more to run. And I am missing 2 tablets. This tablet's low as shit, so 37%. I'd rather not use that right now. I tend to use the really low ass ones at the start. Because it's at the start, there's like no tribute or anything anyway, so I might as well just waste my garbage ones there first. Let's go and see what I can get out of this. That is a 70% omen for 1 div. Sacrifices magic monsters' effectiveness. Warp. Looks like I got it. Oh, it's 4 uses. Yeah, that's worth it. Well, I will most likely make that 1 div up with these last 2 maps. But that's not the place I need to go to. But that's the issue I have. I keep forgetting to look at how many uses they have. To be fair, I wouldn't have bought it if it was 1 use. But my biggest issue is I constantly check and then I'm like, oh shit. Oh, you know, 70%. Oh, that'll work for here. One use, 4 uses. Let's do by the amount. 1 use, 4 uses. 4 uses for 4 uses for 3 divs. 69 altar Asmiri summoning. 7 uses monster rarity, which is good. Increased monster effectiveness is very good for this. 1 use. 10 uses. Increased magic monsters, that's good. So effectiveness is prefixes, omens is suffixes. Magic monsters is prefixes. So we could, okay, yeah. You hate this game? Why? Oh, just like, yeah. That sucks. Rituals can be a pain to do. 10 uses, 10% effectiveness. Monsters revive. Ooh, it's 1 use. God damn it. That would have been amazing. Increase. No, that's 1 use. One use, 10 uses. Okay, 4 divs. Increase effectiveness, 70. Sure. I'll go with this one. If it lets me. They did say 10 uses, right? I had to check that first. That is what I was looking at originally. Let's see here. Yes, 10 uses. Okay.
Good.
All right, Chad. I'll catch you later, man. And it's past 5 a.m. I'm going to run this, kill Bodok, and get going. I need to get food. And I need to see if the air quality is as horrible for maybe we couldn't. I'm assuming we're not going to be able to open up, but there's hope. Not a lot of hope, but there's technically hope.
Lvlin, get!
Your flesh is weak.
No mana!
Let me fix that.
Present side! Commute!
Flesh is weak.
Proof of my prowess!
Kind of sounds like a Mechanicus, you know? There's a bunch of robot people around.
Raise him high, I'll lay him low.
That's a tiny little item. I guess that's going to be a potion, probably. It's weird that this is considered a city map. Is this like a national park in the city or something? This don't seem very city-like to me. I meant to pick up the damn exalt, but I didn't even go up to this stupid thing.
My mana's gone. A clean kill. You've lost your damn mind! Almost a challenge!
Yep, it's a lava labubu with nearly horrible roll. Literally the lowest roll, almost 1% off the lowest roll you can get. Ugh.
mana.
Holy jeebers. That dude's fun. He hit me directly with that and I didn't take any damage. I guess I avoided it, maybe? I played a hit animation.
No mana. A worthy foe. Present sight. I've no mana. This is what I get for fraying you.
That's pretty good.
That was almost a challenge. Foul thing. Right, finished. As are you.
Now this way. Okay. Oh, there's the mark. Didn't have the mark on him. Would have died a lot faster if I had it on there.
All right, Bounty.
That ring have energy shield?
Proof of a prowess.
I was definitely thinking I should see if I could. 'Cause like the thing is, like, freeze on the werewolf is nice, but he's not aggressive enough with it, and also once they're stunned, they have like build up immunity or resistance to all that immobilization stuff. I should see if I can do the mark. If he could just, if he would periodically like mark them with a big bonus vulnerability damage for having stuff around the target, that'd be interesting. I think I remember trying the market and not working, but yeah, I'll see. Tesla Potokbla Desire. Life recharges. No good omens so far. You have no elemental resistances. 50% increased max life. Wow, okay. Alright, Julie, catch you later. 50% increased max life. You have no elemental resistances. That is interesting. I'm trying to think how much life I would get on my bear if I had that. I'm at 3,000 right now. And he's got 8%, 15%. He's probably somewhere between 20 to 30% increase overall. Let's say he's like 25 to 30% increase. This would be another 50. And he's at, so he doesn't even have 50. So I definitely have well over 2,000 for this to work off of. So this would give me at minimum 1,000 health, putting me over 4,000 right now. 4,000 health with my armor somewhere in the 80s, 80%, whatever for like general hits. But I have no elemental resistance. That is a question and a half. Would that be good or bad? Because I mean, if I can't have elemental resistance with this on, it can't be negative, it can't be positive. I'd still want my poison, my chaos resistance. But it does mean my rings would be open for other stuff, since the elementals would no longer be a thing I would be worrying about, I guess. Do I have that sitting around? I feel like that's like a potentially really bad idea, but also maybe not. I mean, it's cheap enough. There's no reason to not just buy it if I don't have it. There it is. I got one already. Yep. Okay. Don't gotta worry about it then. Interesting idea, though. I should definitely look that up. See if... Because there might just literally be people being like, I corrupted it and got rid of the no elemental resistance issue. You can apply an additional curse. Omen of catalyzing exaltation. No, those are not. No. Jodri's damning. Elemental resistance mana for enemy killed. Okay. Another one. No. We're getting boned here. Nope. Big old pile of jack shit. There it is. I think I've got a +3 version of this sitting around. Adds physical damage. It's got a bunch of plus physical damage on it, which frankly I don't think I'd worry about as much. Plus spirit too, which would be kind of nice. Not kind of nice. That'd actually be really nice with yeah. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm gonna get going. It is getting late and I'm getting through this kind of slow, and it's also very freaking hot. But now that I know that I can just like run Bodox back to back, I might end up doing that later. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. I'll be back Thursday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. I think next week, Sunday, I'm gonna start playing through the Lords of the Fallen reboot game. Let's see. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone.